Kaya, or pwedeng nagbasa ba kayo? Yes or no? No. Why no? Do you have the human right not to study? No, of course. You're supposed to study and read, right? Okay. Excited na ba kayo for the board exam? No? Yes? Alright. To those who are online, please, by the way, good morning everyone. As I was saying, nakamute pala ako kanina, I'm Atty. Maria Lilibet Fabre. Kamusta kayo dyan? No, the online reviews. Okay lang ba kayo? Okay. Alright, let's see. Let me see sa chat. Okay, good. Malakas yung echo, sir. Nag-echo daw. Thank you. Echo, echo. Kilala niyo si Atty. Bok? Yes, of course. He's a good friend of mine. And yeah, he wants to say hi to you guys. Yeah, namimiss niyo na kayo. Let's try calling him para makapag-hi kayo sa kanya. Oh, there he is. Oh, namimiss ka na ng mga bata mo dito. Iboto niyo siya sa darating na eleksyon. Tumakbo ka na, tumakbo ka na. 100 kilometers. 100 kilometers. Mababait daw kayo, sabi ni sir. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it to me. Prove it to me. Hindi nakakainom ng gamot yung iba daw. Every opportunity that you have for you to learn, you will be able to use that when you take the board exam. Okay, mekus-mekus na raw. Copy that. Alright. Okay, I'll begin. So, as you said earlier, our topic for this morning is human rights education. Sige, upo na lang ako. Sanay kasi ako nakatayo sa ibang center. Okay. Okay, for this morning, we have the topic outline. We have the fundamental principles and concepts of human rights, the constitutional and statutory guarantees on human rights, and the International Bill of Rights. But our focus here, of course, is the constitutional and statutory guarantees on human rights. Okay, so the first thing that we need to do is we have to define what is human rights, all right? Or I mean the human rights education, because this is our subject matter. Okay, you have to understand kung ano yung subject, all right, or yung subject matter para you will be able to grasp yung mga susunod pang topic under this subject, right? Okay. Can someone read the definition of human rights education for the first paragraph? Anyone? Okay, yung nasa likod talaga. Hindi talaga nakainom ng gamot this morning. You, Mr. You, stand up. I want to see your face. Louder, hindi narinig ng online. Okay, explain. Hindi, joke lang. What's your name? Your name? Stand up again. Ha? Ayan, ganyan dapat. Magpupulis ka ba? Okay, Dominguez. Thank you, Mr. Dominguez. All right. I'll read the other definitions. Okay. Is defined as training, dissemination, and information efforts aimed at the building of universal culture of human rights. It is the imparting of knowledge and skills and the molding of attitudes which are directed towards strengthening the people's respect for human rights. Okay, di ba? Human rights education. Human rights, then education. Ibig sabihin yan, pinag-aaralan natin kung ano ang ating mga karapatan bilang, okay, bilang tao. Kala ko bilang hayop eh. Okay. So, bilang tao, alright? And also, hindi lang inaaral kung ano ang ating mga karapatan. Ano pa? Of course, very good. Ina-apply, okay? The reason why we have human rights education is para maging aware tayo kung ano ang karapatan natin at maprotektahan natin ito. At gayon din ay para maprotektahan natin ang karapatan ng ibang tao o hindi natin ito matapakan. Alright? Is that clear? Okay. Okay. So, yes. Okay na? Ay, nagsusulat ka? Okay. I'll share the PowerPoint later on. Para hindi na kayo maghabol. Okay. So next is, so right now what we are doing are definition of terms, okay? Remember sa isang batas, kapag mayroon kayong nabasa or lahat ng batas, yung first part niyan ay definition, of course. Para meron kayong guide kung ano ang ibig sabihin ng mga salitang yon pag ginamit later on sa mga provisions. Okay. Human rights define those rights which pertain to all persons and are possessed by every individual because they are human. Okay. Ang ibig sabihin ng human rights, mga karapatan pang tao, okay? And meron silang karapatan, hindi sila, tayo, kasi syempre tao din pala tayo. Okay, meron tayong karapatan, okay? Because we are human, okay? Human rights law, let's proceed naman. Human rights law as definition. It's a rule of conduct created for the promotion and protection of human rights. Unlike any other laws, human rights law do not create rights, but merely set out a state recognition of these rights in order to effectively promote and protect them. Okay. So, kanina, human rights define, mga karapatang pangtao, okay? Lahat ng karapatan na nagpapatungkol sa atin bilang tao. Ngayon, ano ang ibig sabihin ng human rights law? Ano ba to? Ito ba ay batas na nagbibigay ng karapatang pangtao? Yes or no? Yes, it's no kasi nagpo-protect. Sino yon? Si Dominguez na naman? Sino yon? Okay, but yeah, that's correct, guys. Look at the definition, di ba? Sabi, kapag sinabing rule of conduct, batas yan, di ba? Rule, okay? Created for the promotion and protection of human rights, okay? Hindi nakalagay dyan for the creation, promotion, and protection of human rights. Bakit? Bakit ang human rights law hindi nagke-create ng karapatang pantao? Because the mere fact that we are human beings, the mere fact na tao tayo, ibig sabihin nandyan na ang karapatan na yan. Is that clear? Okay. Ngayon, ano ang purpose ng human rights law? What's the purpose from that definition? Bakit dito parang parang mababait dito eh, no? Yes. Dito, no comment. Okay. But yes, My question is, para saan ang human rights law kung hindi naman siya gumagawa ng mga karapatang pangtao? Kasi nga sabi natin, the mere fact na nag-exist ka bilang tao, may karapatan ka na. Okay, may karapatang pangtao ka na kasi tao ka, sa madaling salita. Ngayon, anong purpose? Bakit kailangan ng human rights law kung meron ka ng karapatan? For what? Okay? And based doon sa nababasa nyo, ano? Sa online, chat nyo nga, what's the reason? Based doon sa screen nyo. For what? Bakit may human rights law? Ba't kailangan natin ng human rights law? Yes, para i-promote, okay? At protektahan ang mga karapatang ito, okay? Kasi kung hindi gagawin ng state or ng government, bakit state or government? Kasi 'di ba, sino bang gumagawa ng batas? Private people? Sino nagka-create ng laws? Yes, the Congress, okay? The legislative branch of the government, okay? So, kailangan merong batas para i-promote, okay? I-reinforce ang pagpoprotekta sa mga karapatang pangtao. Bakit? Di ba? Marami kayong naririnig sa balita, human rights, what? Violation. Very good. Ang galing naman pala ng mga reviews na to. Yes, that's why we have human rights law. Okay? Is that clear? Gusto ko yung energy ng nandito, ganun din sa kabila para balance, no? Wala bang representative dyan? O kaya ilipat na lang natin kasi marami sila dito no? Okay, but yeah, do you get my point? The reason why human rights law are created? And are we clear on that? Okay. All right. Guys, yung mga reviewers natin online, yeah, just chat and participate. Okay. So we can move forward. Okay. Okay, so we will now proceed sa fundamental principles and concepts of human rights. Pag sinabing fundamental, ano ibig sabihin nun? What's the other term pag fundamental? Ha? Anyone? Raise your hand. Yes, foundation. Alright? Basic. Ang galing naman talaga. Feeling ko magtatap yan sa board. Top 1. Why not? Diba? Okay. Okay lang maging ambitious. Alright? Okay. Basta, syempre, of course, kung ambisyosa ka, dapat hindi ka nakakatapak ng karapatan ng ibang tao. Alright? Okay, ngayon, we will proceed. Concept of a human, Philippine perspective. Now, kailangan natin alamin, paano ba nasasabing tao ang isang living organism or yung, yung living organism, okay? Alright, guys, meron tayong jurisprudence, alright? Or meron tayong case decided by the Supreme Court, okay? It's Imbong versus Ochoa. So sa case na yan, alright, sinabi ng Supreme Court kung kailan masasabi na nag-i-exist na ang isang human being, alright? And ang sabi sa kasong yan, a human began to exist or a human person began to exist when a woman's egg cell is fertilized by a man's sperm cell. Okay? You know what's egg cell and sperm cell? No? Yeah. Parang expert talaga siya eh, no? But, yes, did you understand that? So, from the time na na-fertilize na ang egg cell, kanino bang egg cell? Sa babae, right? Okay. And ang sperm cell ay sa lalaki. So, from the time na na-fertilize na ang egg cell, okay, by a man's sperm cell, a human person is already in existence. Ibig sabihin, kahit hindi pa yan naipapanganak, alright? Nasa sinapupunan pa yan, it's considered a human and therefore entitled to what? To protection. Okay? Is that clear? Okay, that's the reason why we have anong crime kapag papatay ka ng fetus or yes, abortion. That's why in our jurisdiction, when I say in our jurisdiction sa Philippines, all right, sa Philippine setting, bawal ang pagkitil ng buhay ng isang fetus, all right, or yung bata sa sinapupunan. Kasi it's considered a human person and therefore it's entitled to the protection, alright, of the human rights law, okay? And also, di ba, bawal ang pumatay ng tao. Is that clear? Okay. Alright, so yeah, sumagot yung kanina sa chat, basic. That's also correct when you say fundamental. Okay. Am I speaking too fast or hindi naman? Saks lang? Okay, saks lang. Okay, so right now, we will proceed to attributes of human rights, okay? When you say attributes of human rights, it means characteristics, okay? Ano ba ang characteristics ng human rights, okay? So, ang una, human rights, one of the attributes is universal, okay? Pag sinabi nating universal, it apply, yes, pangkalahatan. It apply to all persons, okay? By reason of him being a human. Ibig sabihin, the mere fact, as I said, or as I was saying earlier, that you are a human being, that you are a person or a human person, you are already entitled to human rights, okay? Regardless of your race, sex, age, or creed, you are entitled to the exercise of your human rights, okay? Kahit anong lahi mo pa, lalaki, babae, di ba? Kahit ano pang sexual preference mo, anong edad mo, you have these human rights, okay? So that's what you call universal. Okay? Okay, isipin niyo, di ba? You know what is universal charger? Alright, di ba pag universal charger, pwede kahit ano, or lahat pwedeng gamitin yon. That's why that's the concept of universal. It applies to all. When it comes to human rights, it applies to all. It applies to all persons. Okay, next, independent and interdependent and indivisible. Okay. All human rights are interrelated or interconnected with one another. Civil and political rights cannot be treated separately from economic, social, and cultural rights, considering that the latter cannot be fully enjoyed without civil and political rights. Okay. Ang ibig sabihin ng interdependent or indivisible, itong mga karapatang pangtao na to, related sila sa isa't isa, okay? Connected sila sa isa't isa. Alright? Ibig sabihin, if you are to exercise civil rights, you also have political rights, okay? And you cannot enjoy either your civil or political rights without exercising both. Is that clear? Okay. Okay, anong example nun, attorney? Example, your political right to vote in an election. Okay, so that's one of your rights, diba? You cannot exercise your political right to vote in an election meaningfully or effectively, okay, if your freedom of speech and expression are violated. Bakit? Kasi yung pagboto mo based doon sa preference mo, 'di ba? Kung sino ang gusto mong i-elect, kung sino ang gusto mong piliin na maging representative mo, that's an example of your freedom to express, 'di ba? I-express mo sino gusto mong kandidato, 'di ba? Especially during etong paparating na election. So kapag na-prevent ka na i-exercise ang freedom mo to express, for example, pinilit ka na or may threat sa'yo na kapag etong taong to hindi mo binoto sa election, okay, then your right to vote, okay, your political right to vote, you cannot exercise that meaningfully kasi nga you are already prevented to freely what? Express yourself when it comes to choosing kung sino ang representative na gusto mo. That's why, isa sa characteristics ng human rights ay interdependent and indivisible sila. So, nagets nyo ba? Okay, very good. Okay, another attribute, inalienable. Okay? When we say inalienable ang human rights, okay, ano? Yes, it cannot be taken away from us, alright? Our human rights cannot be taken away from us. Diba? Even yung mga convicted offenders, felons, do they still have human rights kahit na-convict sila? Yes, diba? Meron pa rin silang human rights kahit na nasentensyahan sila. Kahit na sa mata ng batas nakagawa sila ng krimen. Kaya lang, itong mga karapatan nila ay naging restricted or naging limited. Kasi nga, they have to, what? They have to face the consequences of their actions which are considered crimes in the eyes of the law. Is that clear? Okay. So it cannot be taken away from us. These human rights hindi yan pwedeng kunin sa atin. Okay, inherent, all right? Human rights are inherent, okay? Sabi, it's birthrights. These rights derive from the inherent dignity of the human person. So as I said earlier, from the time that you are considered a human person, you are already entitled or you already have these human rights. Okay, are we clear on that? Okay, good. Okay. All right. I just have a question to you. Sabi, 'di ba, nakita niyo yung wording ng definition or discussion ng case na to, a human person. Bakit kaya sinabing human person? Hindi ba redundant 'yon? Kasi human na nga tapos person pa. What do you think? Ano ba pag person? Pag human, so ano to, tao-tao? Hindi. Okay. Alright, let me just share to you because under our law, we have two kinds of persons, alright? We have the natural persons and juridical persons. Kasi you might encounter the word juridical persons, okay? Pag sinabing natural persons, yan yon, human persons, individual tayo. Okay, what's an example of juridical persons then? What? Yes, very good. Company, corporation, okay? They are under the law given this identity for purposes of filing complaints, alright? Diba? Maririnig nyo, for example, itong company or corporation na to ay idinemanda or nagdedemanda because they are considered as juridical persons, okay? Are we clear? Alright. Oh, mayroong comment sa chat, lumabas sa April itong inalienable. Oh, see? So that's why, okay, don't take it for granted when you have the opportunity to learn. Okay. By the way, if commercial lang, okay? If I may just share to you, so I'm also a licensed criminologist. So my undergrad is BS Criminology, okay? I graduated 2015. I'm from Taguig City University, okay? I'm telling this story not to brag to everyone, but just to give another inspiration and motivation to you. So I was a working student when I was in college from first year to fourth year. I was working in a fast food restaurant. So panggabi ako sa school, pang umaga I was working. But when I graduated magna cum laude. Alright? Cool. Alright. But yeah, I'm not sharing this to brag, but to inspire or to give more inspiration to you. So when I graduated 2015, I took the board exam. I did not top the board, but I was able to pass one take, okay? Then I really wanted to become a lawyer when I was a kid, but I did not come from a rich family, all right? That's why I was working when I was studying. And then I was praying to the Lord, Lord, I really wanted to become a lawyer so that I will be able to help people. Kasi naiinis ako pag may nakikita akong naaabuso, like yung nauutong mga tao, kasi hindi nila alam ang batas, hindi sila marunong. So I was really praying to the Lord how I will be able to study law, alright? And then when I was, kasi when I took the board exam, nag-work ulit ako, call center agent, kasi gusto ko rin i-try yun eh, kasi maganda daw yung kitaan doon. So while I was waiting for the result of the board exam, I applied. So I got accepted, I got hired sa sa BPO industry. So right there, I learned that I actually graduated from the University of Makati School of Law. So I was one of the pioneer batch. Nag-open sila and guess what? That school offers scholarship, all right? So I tried and luckily I got accepted. Pioneer batch ako, so I was one of the first batch there. So I got accepted and guess what? I did not pay anything for my law school. And it's the school who provides monthly stipend or allowance to us and a book stipend. But of course, you have to maintain your grade and luckily I think it's not luckily, no, but it's because I work hard for it, right? So 2017, I joined law school. I graduated in 4 years time. Buti na lang wala akong bagsak. Pero may stress ako. But okay lang. At least hindi ako bumagsak, di ba? I'm so proud of it. So, I graduated 2021. I have pandemic, di ba? Inabutan kami ng pandemic. And then, I think if it's really meant for you, talagang mangyayari. Guess what? Kasi the schedule of the bar exam, I was about to take the bar exam last year, 2022, January. Kasi di ba na-move due to pandemic. January yung schedule ng bar exam. Tapos, Guess what? Nagka-COVID ako. So, I was really praying again to the Lord. Sabi ko, Lord, hindi mo ba ako pagtitaken ng bar? Kasi yun nga, may sakit ako eh. So, syempre, maigpit noon eh. Bawal, di ba? May test. Oh, guess what? Ang bait ni Lord. Minove yung schedule ng bar exam to February. And nung nag-test ako by February, I was cleared na from COVID. So there, I was able to take the bar exam February last year. The results came out April last year after 2 months of waiting, and there, I was able to pass the bar exam. There, diba? So I think if you are working, diba, if you are really working to achieve your dreams, your goals and aspirations in life, while maintaining the faith kay Lord na He will provide, He will help you, you will be able to get there. Okay, so I hope I was able to give you some motivation this morning aside from the academic, all right, learning that I am currently giving to you. So yun lang. So let's proceed na. So much for that. Okay. Oh, anyone? Meron bang gustong maging lawyer dito? Okay, good. Ano daw? Lower? Lower? Yeah, by the way, I also teach na right now sa alma mater ko. I teach criminal procedure as part-time faculty. Yeah, because I am a litigation lawyer, so I appear in court. I'm handling criminal cases and civil cases. Kaya huwag kayong paloko-loko. Biglang bumait eh, no? Biglang naging opo ng opo. Yeah, kidding aside, okay. We are now done with the attributes of human rights, diba? Again, what are the attributes of human rights? Universal, inalienable, inherent, what else? Interdependent and indivisible. Okay. So, classifications tayo ng human rights, okay? We have civil, political, economic, and social rights. Social and cultural rights. Alright, itong classifications na ito, kumbaga parang category, okay? Category siya ng ng mga karapatang pangtao. So we have civil rights, okay? Ano daw yung civil rights? Sets of rights pertaining to those that belong to every citizen of the state or country, or in a wider sense to all its inhabitants, and are not connected with the organization or administration of the government. Civil liberties are rights which an individual citizens may invoke against the state. Okay. Okay, civil rights, it's also known, they are also known as civil liberties. Alright? Okay, pag sinabi nating civil rights, ito yung mga karapatang pangtao, okay, na hindi siya nagpapatungkol sa organization or administration of the government. Ito yung mga karapatang pangtao na tumutukoy, okay? Tumutukoy sa atin bilang, okay, mamamayan, okay, ng isang bansa. Okay. Ano ang example ng civil rights? Or what are the examples of civil rights? Okay? Okay. Freedom of contract, alright? Yung karapatan na mag-enter tayo into contract with another person, okay? The right to marry, okay? Meron tayong karapatan na magkaroon ng sariling pamilya, pakasalan ang mga minamahal natin, okay? So it's one, or those are examples of our civil rights, okay? Next, ano naman pag sinabing political rights, okay? So syempre, politics, it has something to do with the government, with the running of the affairs of the government or the state. Okay. Pag sinabing political, alright, those rights, alright, in relation, okay, to the authority, yes, government, to participate in the running of the affairs of the government. That's why political rights are also called as participatory rights, okay? Participatory rights, okay? From the word participation. Kasi pag political rights, we have the right to participate, okay? Sa pamamahala ng gobyerno sa isang bansa. How do we participate? By what? Yes, right to vote. It's one of our political rights or the suffrage, diba? Right to what? Inform. So, sa political rights natin, okay, we participate sa running of the affairs ng government natin kasi by exercising our right to vote, na pinipili natin, di ba? Kung sino ang magiging representative natin sa gobyerno. Okay? That's why it's called political right. Okay? Kasi we participate. Okay? Kasi yung iboboto natin, sila yung uupo sa pwesto para patakbuhin ang gobyerno. That's why it's called to participate in the running of the affairs of the government. Alright? Is that clear? Okay, now the third classification or category of human rights, economic, social, and cultural. So magkasama tong tatlo, ESC, kasi interrelated sila or interdependent. So when you say economic, social, and cultural rights, these are human rights which recognize, protect, and guarantee the person's right to education, housing, adequate standard of living, health and science, and culture. Okay. Di ba, noong elementary tayo, merong public school na tinatawag. High school, may tinatawag din na may high school, na may public schools, right? It's because we have the right to education, alright? And anong ginagawa ng gobyerno? It provides free, basic, right? And secondary education to its citizens. Alright? That's why mayroong mga public school na libre ang pag-aaral. Okay? And actually, hindi lang basic tsaka secondary, di ba? High school, meron na ring mga college, alright? And even nga postgraduate studies, alright? Like in law school, meron ng scholarship, may free education na. Because we have the right to education, okay, being under the economic, social, and cultural rights. Also, di ba may mga pabahay? Di ba alam niyo yon? Yes. Kasi nga, it's one of our rights to have an adequate standard of living. Alright? For those who are not able to afford to buy their own properties. Alright? Of course, we also have health and science. Alright? Kaya, meron tayong department na patuloy na nagsasaliksik at patuloy na nag-aaral when it comes to health and science. Alright? Are we clear on this? Okay. Sabi dito, mag-lawyer na lang ako, ma'am, para kahit papaano matalo namin mga babae. Basta ang magiging jowa mo, hindi rin lawyer na babae kasi hindi ka pa rin mananalo. Diba? Alright, joke lang, pero totoo. Okay. Alright, guys, we have this generation human rights, alright? May tinatawag tayong first generation human rights. Kung may first, dapat merong second, alright? Second. Kung may second, dapat merong first. Third, of course. Kung merong third, dapat merong, hindi, wala na. Hanggang third lang. Tama ka na. Okay, ama ka na. Alright. So, okay. So, meron tayong tinatawag na division of human rights. Alright? So, itong division of human rights, this was proposed, okay, initially, sometime in 1979 pa to, by Czech jurist, ito yung name niya, I don't know if this is the right pronunciation, Karel Vasak or Vasak. Okay? So sabi niya, meron tayong generation human rights or iba't ibang klase. So sa first generation human rights, ito ang tinatawag na liberty-oriented rights. Alright? These rights are sometimes called blue rights, all right? Okay, tinatawag na blue rights, all right? Also, it deals with liberty and participation in political life and civil and political in nature. Okay. So, ang first generation human rights, nagpe-pertain or nagpapatungkol siya or tungkol siya sa civil and political rights. Alright? Okay. So, next, ano naman yung tinatawag nating second generation human rights? Okay, kung yung first generation human rights, anong tawag? Liberty-oriented rights, diba? Ang second generation human rights naman ay security, okay? Security-oriented rights, alright? Kung yung kanina ang tawag blue rights, this time yung second generation human rights ay tinatawag na red rights, alright? Okay. It's related to equality and began to be recognized by governments after World War II. Okay? Economic, social, and cultural in nature. Okay, di ba? Kanina, civil and political rights, mas mataas na antas ng mga karapatan, di ba? Liberty-oriented. This time, yung second generation, ito naman yung economic, social, and cultural rights na tinatawag. Okay? Ang naiba lang, nagkaroon lang ng another term na pre-propose na itong Czech jurist. Okay? So, it's called red rights. Okay. Guys, it's red rights, okay? It's not red flag. Joke yun, tumawa kayo. Joke yun. Sometimes when I crack a joke, hindi natatawa yung kausap ko. Siguro kasi hindi niya na-gets. Depende kasi talaga sa IQ. Obo. Kidding aside, joke lang. Again, joke lang. Ha? Pabalik? Okay, wait lang. Buti pa sa online, natawa siya. Kaso hindi ko narinig. Yes, kung may tito jokes, mayroong pang matalino jokes. Okay. Pabalik, no? Okay. Wait lang. Saan babalik? Sa X? Charot. Ito. Kala ka sa X babalik eh. Buhay na buhay kayo pag ganyan ah. Bored muna bago jowa. Sa amin, sabi ni Justice Leonen nung time namin, kasi siya yung bar chair, bar muna bago jowa. So, Justice Leonen pahirap, board muna bago jowa. May mga jowa ba kayo? Wala, ayaw ng asawa nyo, no? Magagalit. Very brave. Sino tanong, may jowa daw ako? May follow-up eh, no? Okay. Can I exercise the right to remain silent? Okay, let's move forward. Okay na ba na ano nyo, na take note? Okay. Okay, let's proceed to third generation human rights. Alright. So this is called, also called solidarity human rights. Alright. Okay. Yung third generation human rights, it go beyond the framework of individual rights to focus on collective concepts, all right? Such as community or people. Yung third generation human rights, ito ang pinopromote nito or ang pinoprotektahan nito ay yung group, okay? Collective concepts, all right? Community or people. Anong example? Right to self-determination, to natural resources, intergenerational equity and sustainability, economic and social development. Alright, basically, ang sinasabi ng third generation human rights, ang purpose nito is to promote the welfare of the people, okay, collectively, as a whole or as a group. Kasi remember yung kanina, yung first and second, nagpe-pertain yan sa individual rights natin. Okay, this time yung third generation sa collective concept siya for the community or for the people. Okay, may question dito. May sagot na rin para hindi kayo mahirapan. Pero I think you can answer naman without the given answer. Can human rights be validly restricted? Yes. Did you get the question? Naintindihan niyo ba yung tanong? Alright, the question is, pwede ba limitahan or i-restrict ang mga karapatang pangtao? The answer is definitely yes. Alright? Pabalik po. Wait lang. Sabi sa online. Saglit ha, mag-adjust tayo for the online. Saan babalik na part? Escandor, saan babalik? Please reply para okay na ba? Yes, I'll give soft copy of this later para di kayo mahirapan. Oo. Kanina ko pa sinabi, di yata kayo nakikinig eh. Okay. Okay na? Okay. Okay, so ang human rights class or everyone, hindi siya absolute, alright? Hindi siya fix na hindi papakialaman or i-restrict, okay? Pwede siyang limitahan. Pero dapat yung limitations, hindi rin absolute, okay? Dapat ang restrictions or limitations, proportionate to the result intended by the curtailment. Okay? Dapat sakto lang siya, equivalent kung ano yung result na gusto mong mangyari, kung bakit nililimitahan mo ang certain or ang particular na karapatang pangtao. Okay. Sino ang nagre-restrict ng human rights? Tayo ba? Isa't isa? Yes, it's the government. It's exercised by the state through its police power. You know what is police power? Okay. Police power is one of the inherent rights of the state. What are the other two? And yes, very good. So we have the police power, power of taxation, and what's the other one? Eminent domain. Okay, let me just write. Put it here. Dito na lang. You have, the first one is police power. Power of taxation. What's the third one? Anong correct spelling? This one? This one? Very good. Saan to? Ano ibig sabihin ng imminent? Saan to? Saang subject to na-encounter? Saan? Sa? Saan? Sa book 1, right? Okay. Saan? Sa justifying circumstances. All right, very good. Okay. You know what is police power? What is police power then? It's the power of the state. Okay, I have a question for you. These are inherent powers of the state or of the government. Saan nyo makikita? Anong batas ang nagpo-provide or ang nagsasabi na ang estado ay mayroong ganitong karapatan? Anong basis nyo? What's your legal basis? The 1987 Philippine Constitution? Anyone? Ano ibig sabihin ng inherent? Yeah, namamana basically, but what? May other definition pa aside from namamana? Here. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, when you say inherent, okay, nandyan na yan, okay, from the very beginning. Ibig sabihin, okay, it's not the Constitution, all right? It's not the Philippine Constitution that provides for these inherent powers of the state. Kaya nga siya inherent. Inherent siya because from the time na ang isang estado ay nag-exist, all right? Meron na siya, matik na, meron siyang tatlong powers. Is that clear? Alright, hindi nyo makikita yan sa Constitution. Anong makikita nyo sa Constitution? Limitations ng powers of the state. Yun ang makikita nyo sa Constitution. Yung mga limitasyon na kung saan, hanggang kailan, hanggang saan pwedeng i-exercise ng state or ng government itong tatlong to. Are we clear? Are we clear? Okay, again, these powers, kaya inherent siya, kasi from the time na ang isang lugar ay mako-consider or considered as a state, alright? Ang isang lugar, bago ma-consider as a state yan, may mga elements yan. Like the territory, the people, the government. Okay? So from the time na meron na or nag-exist na ang isang state sa international community, nare-recognize na siya as a state, automatic meron siyang powers. Ito yung tatlong yon, okay? So it's not the Constitution or any other laws in the Philippines na nagpo-provide nitong tatlong powers na to. Are we clear? Okay, good. So pag sinabing police power, it's the power of the state na mag-regulate, right? Na mag-prohibit, okay? Ipagbawal. Anong ipagbabawal ng state? Anything, okay? Kahit na anong bagay na hurtful, okay? Saan? Sa welfare ng society, okay? Why? Bakit? Bakit ipagbabawal or magre-regulate ka ng certain rights ng tao for the welfare or promotion of the welfare ng society or ng citizenry or ng mga tao? You know, the salus populi is suprema lex. What is that? Yes, the general welfare of the people is the supreme law. That's why the state sometimes regulates human rights, alright? Para i-promote ang welfare ng people because yun ang consideration ng state, kaya siya nag-e-exist, alright? Para i-promote ang welfare ng society. Are we clear on that? Okay. So, sa chat, may nagsabi default. Yeah, that's right. When you say inherent default yan, nandyan agad. Okay, you know power of taxation? What is taxation? Yes, it's the lifeblood of the government. When you say lifeblood, bakit siya tinawag na lifeblood? Kasi without taxes, alright, taxes are enforced contribution, right? Buwis sa Tagalog. Without the taxes collected by the government, okay, without the taxes collected by the government, mapaparalyze ang government, okay? Hindi siya makakapag-function. Hindi niya masiserve kung ano ang mga kailangan niyang gawin. Remember, merong mga projects ang government, right? Okay. So, kaya kailangan ang buwis. Alright? For example, sa education, okay? Ang mga cities or ang iba't ibang lugar, di ba meron tayong mga tinatawag na state universities or yung mga may subsidy from the local government. So, nako-collect yon or yung funds doon ay nare-raise coming from the taxes paid by the sino nagbabayad ng taxes? Yes, by the people, alright? What is eminent domain? What is eminent domain? It's the power of the state to what? Take what? Take property? What kind of property? Yes, you have to specify. Power of the government to take private property. Okay? Kasi remember, merong tinatawag na public property. Meron ding private property. And of course, if it's public, it already belongs to the government. Okay? Kaya, ang eminent domain, nagpe-pertain lang or tumutukoy lang sa private property. So, pag eminent domain, the state can take private property for public use, okay? Provided, anong meron dapat? Just compensation. Okay, very good. So, are we clear on this? All right, we can now proceed. Okay, earlier we are discussing about restrictions on human rights. Sabi din, ang restrictions sa human rights, hindi rin absolute, okay? But the state can do so. So, ano ang dapat para maging valid ang restriction? Ano dapat? Dapat merong legitimate purpose. Alright? Dapat legit, okay? Ang purpose, bakit i-restrict ng government ang karapatang pangtao? Dapat may valid reason bakit gustong i-restrict, okay? Second, yung pag-restrict mo, ay, oo nga. I think sa settings yan ng Zoom. Oo nga. Continue, everyone. Okay, are you ready to listen again? Okay, so as I was saying, listen everyone, you don't want me to get mad at you. Okay. So again, sa restrictions, dapat ang purpose, bakit i-restrict ng government or ng state ang rights ng tao, legitimate, alright? Second, dapat kung i-restrict mo yon, yung procedure kung paano mo i-restrict ang karapatang pangtao, it must be done through lawful means, alright? That's why, di ba, we have procedural laws, alright? As compared to, what's the counterpart of procedural law? Substantial law. Okay. Alright, di ba I said earlier, ang human rights hindi absolute, okay? It can be restricted. But there are also other kinds of human rights na absolute, such as the right against, yes, right to life, right against torture and slavery, okay? Now, the right to life, okay, diba, later we'll proceed to that. So as I was saying, yung right against torture and slavery, those are absolute rights, okay? Walang any law na magja-justify na pwedeng i-torture ang isang tao kahit nag-commit yan ng krimen. Alright? That's why, di ba, we have this RA 7438. The rights of a person arrested, detained, and under custodial investigation. We also have the law against torture. We have the anti-torture law, which has as amended, kasi may mga amendments na siya. Okay, so right now we will proceed to the constitutional guarantees on human rights, alright? Okay, when you say constitutional guarantees, anong ibig sabihin nun? Yung mga protection na makikita under the what? Under the Constitution. Kaya nga siya tinawag na constitutional guarantees. Kasi nakikita o nakapaloob siya sa Constitution. Okay? You know, the Constitution is the what? Supreme law of the land or of the Philippines, right? It's also the fundamental law of the land. Okay, so yung civil rights na tinatawag, meron kayo or makikita nyo din yan sa Article 3 sa Bill of Rights. May ibang sections dyan na tumutukoy sa civil rights, right? Pag political rights, it's under Article 5, suffrage. Okay, yung social, cultural, and economic, may nasa Article 2, Declaration and Principles and State Policies, Social Justice and Human Rights, yung Article 13, Article 14, Education, Science, and Technology, while Article 15, Family. Alright. Okay. Na-try nyo na bang magbasa ng Constitution? May subject kayo niyan, di ba? Wala ba? Wala kayong subject? I think meron yan during my time. Okay, anyway, ano ba yung examples ng civil rights? So, yan, nasa harapan nyo. Right, life, liberty, property, okay, due process of law, equal protection of the law, right to privacy, unreasonable searches and seizures, diba? Freedom of speech, expression, and the press, religion, abode, travel, information. So, yan yung mga tinatawag na civil rights, right? Though yung some of them, alright, incorporated siya sa, part of the civil rights siya. Pag political, ito naman, suffrage, to hold public office, to run, diba, during election, and to petition the government for redress. Okay. Medyo mahina yung internet connection ko. Okay, sa economic, social, and cultural rights naman, di ba? I already gave you examples earlier. Nawawala. Okay. Connecting kasi dito. Okay. Let's wait. Okay na ba? Kita nyo na? Economic, social, and cultural rights. So, as I've mentioned earlier, yung different kinds of economic, social, and cultural rights, right? So, another example, right to health, okay? healthcare and healthy environmental conditions, protection against epidemic diseases, alright? Kaya remember, nung nagkaroon ng COVID, nagkaroon ng pandemic, alright, di ba, the government, the state, okay, kumilos or gumawa ng paraan para, what? Pigilan yung pag-spread ng disease, alright? And kung paano iti-treat yung mga infected, okay? Because it's one of our rights or as human persons or human beings, the right to health, okay? So as also mentioned earlier, the right to education, alright? Obligation to provide free and compulsory primary education and accessible secondary and higher education among other aspects. Okay. Right to social security. Kayo ng phone yun, tunog ng tunog. Ah, okay, sige. Alright, right to social security. Workers' rights includes freedom from forced labor. Okay, bawal ang forced labor. Also, cultural rights, right? Right to participate in cultural life and to share in and benefit from scientific advancement. And right to a healthy environment. Okay, kanina we have the constitutional guarantees on human rights, di ba, as introduction. Now, we also have statutory guarantees, all right? When you say statutory guarantees, what does it mean? San yon? Provided by what? Law, by statute, all right? By laws. Okay, yung kanina, batas din yon, but specifically, it's the what? It's what? It's the Constitution. This time, statutory, when you say statutory, this pertain to laws created by the what? Which branch of the government? Legislative, all right? The Congress of the Philippines, all right? We have the Act number 3815, the RPC, RA 386 for the Civil Code of the Philippines, alright? Because guys, ang batas natin, iba't ibang klase yan, right? But in our course, sa criminology, ang focus natin, criminal law, right? The RPC and other special penal laws. But aside from the revised penal code, meron din tayong tinatawag na Civil Code of the Philippines, right? And Family Code of the Philippines. So, ang mga provisions na nakalagay dyan, okay? Tumutukoy sa ating sa civil aspect ng ating buhay as well as our civil rights, right? Dyan nakapaloob. Okay, we also have the Labor Code of the Philippines, alright? Para sa mga manggagawang Pilipino, okay? Nakapaloob dyan ang mga karapatan at ang proteksyon sa mga karapatan ng ating laborers, alright? We also have the Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Law and the IPRA or the Indigenous Peoples' Rights Act of 1997. Alright, so marami pa. Okay, we have the AVAUSI, alright, the Anti-Violence Against Women and Children, Anti-Child Abuse Law. Okay, you have to familiarize yourselves with these types of laws, alright, as future law enforcement officers, okay, as member of the law enforcement agency if you would like to join too. Okay, the Juvenile Justice Welfare Act, the Anti-Torture Act as amended, alright, the Anti-Trafficking in Persons Act, Rights of a Person under Custodial Investigation, the RA 7438. Okay. So this time we will proceed to the constitutional guarantee. Iisa-isahin natin, okay? Babasahin natin ang batas as well as the explanation, okay? Alright, Article 3, the Bill of Rights. Alright, anong purpose? Bakit may Bill of Rights? Again, anong purpose? Bakit may Bill of Rights? Ha? Full view? Ito? Ah, okay. That's okay. Okay. Ba't nawala yung ako na lang nakafocus?
Ano na lang po, share screen na ako.
Ah, okay. Okay. Ay, yung kanina hindi naka-full view. Ah, okay. Sige. Okay. So, ano ba ang purpose or ano ang kahalagahan ng Bill of Rights? Bakit nagkaroon or bakit meron tayong tinatawag na Bill of Rights sa Constitution? Why? Sabi dyan, because government is powerful, right? Totoo naman, maraming powers ng government. And kapag unlimited ang powers ng government, nagiging tyrannical. Ibig sabihin, government or yung mga tao or yung namumuno or namamahala na lang ang nasusunod, okay? Na kung saan, di ba? Historically speaking, marami tayong mga violations of human rights, correct? That's why when the 1987 Constitution was drafted or made, okay, in-stipulate or it's not in-stipulate, in-specify or in-enumerate yung bill of, we have this Bill of Rights which contain enumeration, okay, ng protection ng ating karapatang pangtao. Okay, ang Bill of Rights daw, diba kanina sabi constitutional guarantee, okay? Yes, it's a guarantee na merong aspect or area ng person's life, liberty, and property na kung saan hindi pwedeng pakialaman ng government or gobyerno. Kaya, meron tayong Bill of Rights. Okay, ano bang nakapaloob sa Bill of Rights, right? Section 1 is a very important provision, okay? Okay. No person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor shall any person be denied the equal protection of the laws. Okay. Okay, so yes, that's correct to those who participate online and answer my question earlier. To protect every individuals against the abuse of the state or the representatives of the state and para magkaroon ng limitation ng powers ng government. Okay. Guys, try to memorize section 1, okay? It's a very important provision in the Constitution. Ang sabi dyan sa Tagalog, walang sinumang tao ang pwede mong tanggalan ng buhay, kalayaan o ari-arian nang hindi dumadaan sa tamang proseso ng batas. Okay? O kaya hindi mo pwedeng pagkaitan ng pantay na proteksyon sa mata ng batas. Okay? So we'll discuss that. Ihimayin natin. When you say the right to life, okay, ito ang karapatan ng tao na mabuhay, na ma-enjoy ang kanyang buhay, okay? Karapatan niya na gawin kung anong gusto niyang gawin sa kanyang katawan, okay? Provided na yung gusto niyang gawin, of course, is hindi naman makakaapekto or hindi siya magko-constitute as violation, okay? Sa mga batas ng government natin, ng state natin, okay? So, ang right to life, anong mga nakapaloob dyan? Right to security and life, okay? Karapatan niyang magkaroon ng seguridad, okay? Maging safe, lumabas ng ng bahay niya, maglakad-lakad, pumunta kahit saan niyang gusto, kahit sino mang kasama niya, ng safe, okay? And yun nga, sabi ko kanina, right to enjoy life while existing. Okay, di ba binanggit yung due process of law? Again, ibig sabihin ng tao, hindi mo pwedeng tanggalan ng buhay, kalayahan, ari-arian, ng what? Without due process of law. Di dumadaan sa tamang proseso. Okay, ano ba ibig sabihin ng due process? Okay? It's a legal requirement that commands the state to respect all the legal rights owed to a person. Okay? Ang sinasabi, pag due process daw, ang state kailangan niyang sundin yan, okay? Kailangan ng estado i-consider, okay? I-observe pa rin ang karapatan ng tao or ng mga tao bago niya i-restrict, okay? Or i-deprive ng life, liberty, or property. Okay, meron tayong aspects, alright? Meron tayong dalawang klase ng due process of law. As shown in your screen, we have the substantive due process of law and what's the other one? Okay, it's procedural. Okay. When you say substantive, ibig sabihin, ang batas dapat fair, dapat patas, alright? Dapat reasonable. Dapat, reasonable and just, okay? Yun ang sinasabi pag sinabi, yun ang ibig sabihin kapag sinabing substantive due process. Ano naman yung procedural due process? Okay? Siyempre from the word itself, procedures. Ito yung methods, right? Ito yung process na kung saan ipapatupad mo ang batas, right? It's the method or manner by which the law is enforced, okay? Kasi hindi naman nga, ang isang tao, for example, nakakommit ng crime, nakagawa ng krimen, okay? Pwede ba ikulong mo na lang agad yan? Hindi, di ba? Kailangan bigyan mo siya ng procedural due process. Kasi ang substantive due process, tungkol yan sa mga batas na dapat patas or hindi oppressive yung mga batas na ginagawa ng legislative branch of the government. Okay? That's why it's called substantive. Now, when you say procedural, ito yung mga batas na kung saan nagpo-provide siya ng method or steps or procedures kung paano mo ipapatupad ang isang batas. Okay? Okay. Ang procedural due process, may mga requirements yan or requisites. Okay? So, una, dapat may korte, alright, or tribunal clothed with judicial power to determine the matter before it. Alright, this enumeration is from Bangko Espanyol, Filipino versus Balangka. Okay. Ito ang mga requirements para masabi na ang isang tao ay nabigyan ng or nag-undergo na, nabigyan ng procedural due process. Alright? So, dapat, diba, mayroong court or tribunal na kung saan mayroong judicial power to determine the matter before it. Okay? May authority na litisin ang kasong yon. Okay? Jurisdiction dapat ma-acquire doon sa person ng defendant or yung property, kung property ang involved doon sa kaso. And dapat ang defendant mabigyan ng pagkakataon na what? Yes, ipagtanggol ang sarili niya na mapakinggan ang panig niya. 'Di ba? Kaya nga meron tayong hearing. And dapat ang judgment or decision ng korte ay based sa lawful hearing. Okay, dapat may mga hearings na ikakandak. Okay, so tapos na tayo. Our discussion is about the life, right? Yung life ng tao, hindi mo pwedeng i-deprive without due process. Now, let's proceed naman sa second one. That's why yung naka-underline this time, aside from the other phrases, yung liberty, okay? What is liberty? Yeah, kalayaan, freedom of a person to locomotion, okay? Kalayaan niyang pumunta kahit saan niya gusto, lumabas, di ba? Nang hindi siya dinedetain or hindi siya nilalagay sa kustodiya ng batas, okay? Sabi dito, a person's right to liberty is violated when a person was detained against by another person. Okay. And another here, it states the constitutional right to liberty does not merely refer to freedom from physical restraint, but also from freedom of choice. Okay. Guys, ang deprivation of the right to liberty, okay, hindi lang siya tungkol sa pagkulong or pag-restrict mo sa, halimbawa, isang tao, i-detain mo siya, di ba? Physically, okay? Hindi lang yon tungkol sa physical restraint, okay? Even if that person is deprived of his freedom of choice, right? For example, nasa isang lugar siya, kaya lang hindi siya makaalis sa lugar na yon, okay? Bakit? Kasi merong threat, okay? May psychological threat on his part na halimbawa, kapag pinagbantaan siya na umalis sa lugar na yon, may mangyayari sa kanya o sa pamilya niya, o kapag lumabas siya ng lugar na yon, may mangyayaring hindi maganda sa kanya. That is also constitutive of a deprivation or violation of the right to liberty. Again, what you have to remember, ang dapat niyong tandaan, pag freedom to liberty, hindi lang yan na-violate just because ikukulong mo siya or hindi mo siya papalabasin, diba? Yung physical restraint. Even psychologically, okay, or psychological restraint, that will constitute a violation of one's right to liberty. Is that clear? Okay, but as stated on the screen, ang karapatan mo sa iyong kalayaan ay absolute ba? Yes, hindi siya absolute. Pwede kang i-restrain or i-detain by virtue of what? Valid warrant of arrest. So, dapat may warrant of arrest. Is that an absolute rule na kailangan may warrant of arrest? Yes or no? No. Why? Yes, because merong valid warrantless arrest. Okay? Diba? As a general rule, you cannot arrest a person, you cannot take him and put him under the custody of the law without a valid warrant of arrest. But the exceptions are, merong instances na pwede mo siyang ikulong or i-restrain without warrant of arrest. Are we clear on that? Okay. Sino nag-i-issue ng warrant of arrest? Okay, si judge. Alright, upon personal determination of probable cause. Alright, you know the difference between preliminary investigation and preliminary examination? Yes? No? No, yes? Have you encountered that before? Oh, what? No, I'm asking you, seriously. Yes, preliminary investigation and preliminary investigation versus preliminary examination. Anyone? Hindi pa? Okay. Okay, guys, you know what is preliminary investigation, right? What? What is preliminary investigation? Define. What? Preliminary investigation? Yes. Is an inquiry or proceeding to determine whether there's sufficient ground to engender a well-founded belief that a crime has been committed and the respondent is probably guilty thereof and should be held for trial. Nagets nyo ba? Again, di ba pag preliminary investigation, tinitingnan dyan kung nakamit ba ang crime. At kung yung respondent or yung inirereklamo ay probably guilty. And kung probably guilty siya, dapat kasuhan, di ba? Should be held for trial. Okay, the difference between the two words, alright? Preliminary investigation versus preliminary examination. Okay. Oh, there, sa online, they know the answer. But yes, kapag preliminary investigation, it's an executive function. While preliminary examination, it's a judicial function. Paano ko nasabi? Why? Sino nagkakandak ng preliminary investigation? It's the prosecutor. The prosecutor is under which office of the government? Under executive kasi hawak yan ng DOJ, di ba? Department of Justice. And Department of Justice belongs to the executive branch of the government. That's why it's called executive function. Trabaho yan ng executive branch of the government. Whereas preliminary examination, it's called judicial function kasi ang nagkakandak niyan is it's the judge, alright? Anong purpose? Di ba ang preliminary investigation, it's conducted for the purpose of, again, determining whether may probable cause, determining whether a crime has been committed and may probable cause na si respondent ang guilty and therefore dapat siyang kasuhan sa korte. Ngayon, when you say preliminary examination, ang purpose niyan is what? To find the existence of probable cause for what purpose? For the issuance of warrant. Okay? Kapag mag-i-issue si judge ng warrant of arrest or search warrant, anong hinahanap ni judge? Probable cause din. That's why you have to bear in your minds na ang probable cause hindi lang hinahanap sa preliminary investigation. Okay? Hinahanap din siya kapag mag-i-issue ng warrant of arrest. But this time, hindi na si prosecutor ang magpa-find or hahanap kung may probable cause. It's already the job of the judge. Okay? Kasi it's the judge who issues the warrant of arrest or search warrant. Okay? Are we clear? Okay, good. Okay, we can now proceed. Yes. Na-explain na daw ni Sir SPG, nakalimutan lang daw ng iba. Kailangan nyo daw ng 10K terabyte memory. Okay, so let's proceed, guys. Where are we? I got lost. Okay. So again, the right of a person to liberty may be restricted by the government through a valid warrant of arrest or valid warrantless arrest. Okay? So, ito yon yung sinasabi ko na exception sa valid warrant. In flagrante delicto, hot pursuit, escapee, or fugitive from justice. Okay. Okay, you know hot pursuit arrest? Okay. Required din ba ang probable cause dyan? Are you sure? Are you sure? Yes, kasi ang hot pursuit, di ba? What? Based on meron siyang probable cause based on his what? personal knowledge that that person to be arrested has probably committed the crime. Okay? So again, hindi lang sa preliminary investigation, pati na rin sa issuance ng warrant and for or during hot pursuit. Okay? Are we clear? Okay. Yeah, so here, okay, take note, there are also some instances, okay? So, it's not the complete enumeration. There are other, instances, okay, of valid warrantless arrest. Why? Kasi, di ba, for example, yung tao, nag-bail, tapos, hindi siya nag-a-attend, right? Okay? You can arrest that person, okay, kung hindi siya uma-attend sa hearings niya, alright? You know the right to bail? Ano ibig sabihin? What is bail? Yes, kumpletuhin mo. What is security? Security, what? Bail is a security given for the temporary release of a person under custody of the law. Yes. At puro yes lang kayo. Furnished by him or a bondsman. Baka ano? Condition saan? Saan? Sa appearance niya kung ipapatawag siya ng court. Okay. Okay. Kaya daw, di ba ang bail, it's a matter of right? Is bail a matter of right? Is it what? Yes, it's both a matter of right or a matter of discretion, okay? And also, the right to bail, it's under the Constitution, okay? It's granted by the Constitution. Bakit may right to bail? Sabi dyan, the person's right to bail is a consequence of his right to liberty, okay? Kasi nga, di ba, kapag ang isang tao, what's the presumption kung may kaso ang isang tao? Guilty na ba? Di ba there is what we call presumption of innocence until proven guilty? What? Guilty, anong kailangan? Beyond reasonable doubt. And therefore, kung may presumption na inosente siya, okay, meron pa rin siyang karapatan sa kalayaan niya, okay? Kaya merong right to bail. Ang ginawa na lang ng batas, okay, sige, kasi probably you committed a crime, pero hindi ka pa naman sentensyado. So, bigyan kita ng right to bail, okay? Magpapiyansa ka para pansamantala nakakalabas ka, okay? Nakakalabas ka. Kasi nga, you have the right to liberty. But the conditions, di ba? Ang bail, may mga conditions yan. Right? May mga undertaking yan. But basically, you need to appear kapag may hearing sa korte. Okay? Okay. Kapag hindi ka uma-attend sa hearing mo, tapos nakapiyansa ka, what will happen to the bail that you posted? Forfeited? Yes, it will be forfeited. In favor of? Kanino? In favor of? In favor of the government. Okay? Ipo-forfeit na yan ng government. Okay? And a warrant of arrest will be issued. Okay? Kasi imamanifest yan ni prosecutor na i-forfeit ang bail kasi di ka uma-attend tapos wala kang justification and ipo-forfeit na yung bail. Okay? Eh, paano yun? For example, di ba, nag-bail ka as a matter of right. Kaya lang na-forfeit na yung bail mo kasi hindi ka uma-attend. Pwede ka ba ulit mag-post ng bail? Pwede? Pwede? Yes, pwede pa. Pero yun nga, magpapiyansa ka na ulit kasi yung una mong piyansa na-forfeit na. Alright? Is that clear? Okay. Okay, right now, guys, we are still on section 1. So we're done with life, we're done with liberty. Okay, let's proceed to property. Ano ibig sabihin ng property? The property, the definition ng property or ang property, makikita nyo yan sa civil code. Okay? Nakalagay sa civil code. May provisions on property or tinatawag nating property law. Sabi dyan, lahat ng bagay na pwedeng maging object ng appropriation ay considered as property, either immovable or movable. Okay? What is the example or what are the examples of real property? Yes, land. Okay? Bahay, buildings. Alright? What about car? Is that movable or immovable? Movable pag may gulong. At may gas, syempre. Paano pag walang gas, immovable daw ba? Syempre, it's considered as movable, diba? Pwede itulak, sabi ng iba. But, kidding aside, ang car is a movable property. And there's a question here, ang bail po ma'am may limited siya. Yes, that's why ang bail is a matter of right and or a matter of discretion. So may mga instances na kung saan hindi pwede mag-bail or discretionary, ibig sabihin depende sa judge kung i-grant or hindi. But, guys, you have to remember, okay, you have to remember, ang bail pwedeng matter of right, correct? Pwedeng matter of discretion, correct? But there's also a third one, na kung saan ang bail denied. Alright? Ibig sabihin, hindi na siya discretionary, provided na yung what? Yung requirements ng batas, okay, is pasok doon sa kaso niya, denied na ang bail. Okay? Ano example nun? Diba? Meron yon, Rule 114, check the provisions on bail. Na kung saan, allegedly, if yung crime committed mo is punishable by exceeding 6 years, okay? And, you know, yung enumeration doon, one of the circumstances ay present. For example, if recidivist, okay? So, kung ikaw ay recidivist, tapos ang crime mo pang kinumit ay exceeding 6 years, ang bail, pag nag-petition ka ng bail, it's not a matter of right, it's not a matter of discretion, but denied, alright? Under that specific section ng Rule 114. Okay. But again, if it's discretion, it can be granted or denied. So, depende. I actually tried that. So, I have a case for murder. Okay, so meron akong kaso na murder sa Pasay. Alright? Ang complainant doon, investigador, police. Okay, kaya lang, ang problema kasi doon, ang evidence lang ng prosecution, yung eyewitness, may eyewitness siya. So, we filed a petition for bail. Kasi ano yung crime ng murder? Is that, ano ba, matter of right? Kasi why? The imposable penalty for murder is? Okay. Kailan ba matter of discretion? If yung, diba? Okay. Diba? Yes, kapag yung evidence of guilt is strong, hindi pwede mag-bail. So, ang contention namin when we filed the petition for bail, although murder is punishable by reclusion perpetua, right? But the evidence of guilt is not strong. Kasi para ma-deny ang bail, dapat punishable by reclusion perpetua and, okay, don't forget the end. The evidence of guilt is not strong. Kasi if the evidence of guilt is not strong, it can be granted. Kahit na reclusion perpetua, life imprisonment ang penalty. So in that case, nagkaroon ng hearing when I filed petition for bail. So umupo yung testigo, summary hearing lang yon, tapos I conducted cross-examination. You know what is cross-examination? Okay, so nung nag-conduct ako ng cross-examination, bumaliktad yung testigo nila. Naging conflicting yung statements niya. Binawi niya. Sabi niya, nakita niya yung akusado na bumarel sa biktima, tapos nung tinanong ko na siya, binawi niya na. Okay? That's why, nung nagkaroon ng resolution yung petition for bail, it was granted. Kasi sa tingin ng judge, kasi bukod sa kanya, wala nang iba pang na-present ang prosecution. So, the evidence of guilt is not strong for purposes of bail, kaya it was granted. Alright, so nakuha ba? Okay. Alright. So, ang property, hindi lang yan limited doon sa nakikita nyo. Cellphone, wallet, wallet. Pera, alahas, kotse. It also includes vested rights. Okay? Have you heard vested rights before? Pag sinabing vested rights, ito yung mga karapatan na na-acquire ng isang tao, vested upon him. Saan or paano? By final judgment. For example, merong favorable judgment, alright, in favor of that person. Diba? Yung may mga damages perjuicios na tinatawag, yung mga civil, okay? Ang employment ng isang tao, it's also a property right. That's why we have labor code. It must be protected. Alright? Di ba? Bago ka tanggalin sa trabaho, di ba? Meron tayong tinatawag na due process din. Okay? Administrative due process before i-dismiss ang isang employee. Kasi lalo na kung regular employee yan. Okay? Profession or trade. Okay? Yung mga teacher, yung mga doktor, bago tanggalan ng lisensya yan, nagkakaroon din ng due process, right? Kasi it's part of their right to property or it's considered as a property right. So dapat merong due process before mo i-deprive ang tao. Are we clear? Okay. Alright, so we're done with the first section, first part of section 1. Let's proceed to, no questions so far. Alright, yung mga online, okay lang ba kayo? Okay, let's proceed to equal protection of the laws. It's 12 na. Lunch na. Gutom na ba kayo? Okay. Alright, let's have lunch break. No? Why? Ayaw nyo? Sige na, mag-lunch na muna kayo. Hi! Ayan. Okay, we'll start na. Alright, is it clear ba for the online reviewees? For the online reviewees? Alright. Naririnig nyo ba yung ingay ng mga students dito? Ingay nila, no? Hindi daw. Anong ulam nyo? Alright. Okay, are you all ready to listen again? Inaantok ba kayo? Yes, no? Okay. Alright, let's proceed na. Kasi marami pa tayong aaralin. Okay. what's the definition of that? Okay. Sabi, equal protection of the laws. Meron, di ba? Okay, all persons or things, alright, which are similarly situated should be treated alike, both as to rights conferred and responsibilities imposed. Again, read again, okay? All persons which are similarly situated should be treated alike, both as to rights conferred and responsibilities imposed. Guys, take note that I underlined similarly situated, okay? Why? Kasi pag sinabing equal protection of the laws, hindi ibig sabihin na, okay, yung second one, sabi it guarantees legal equality, not identity of rights, okay? Ibig sabihin, pag sinabi mong equal protection of the laws, lahat ng tao, okay, lahat ng bagay na similarly situated, okay, yun ay dapat ituring or itrato ng pantay-pantay. Okay, tungkol doon sa or about sa rights, alright, rights na ibinigay at sa mga responsibilidad na ibinibigay ng state. Alright, anong example nun? Paano yung all persons or things which are similarly situated? For example, yung mga senior citizen, okay, versus tayo na hindi pa senior citizen. 'Di ba merong discount ang senior citizens? 'Di ba ang mga PWD may discount sila? Alright. So, ang sinasabing equal protection of the laws, alright, under the Constitution ay lahat ng tao o bagay, you have to remember the operative word, similarly situated, okay? So, kung pareho sila ng sitwasyon or kung nasaan man silang classification or category, dapat ang treatment ng batas tungkol sa mga karapatan nila o tungkol sa mga responsibilidad ay pareho. Yung senior citizen discount or yung PWD discount, do we have those privileges? No, right? Now, can we say that it's a violation of our equal protection of the law? No. What's the reason? Because yes, we're not qualified. Why? Because we are not similarly situated, okay, with them. Hindi tayo tulad nila na senior, okay? Kaya ang sinasabing equal protection of the law, ang sinasabi dyan, dapat yung mga tao o mga bagay na similarly situated, yun ang dapat bigyan ng pantay-pantay na karapatan. Okay? Pantay-pantay na karapatan o kaya yung mga responsibilities. Na gets nyo ba yung concept kung ano ang equal protection? Alright, you always have to remember the the similarly situated, alright? The operative word, similarly situated. Okay. So sabi, it does not forbid discrimination as to persons or things that are different. What it forbids are distinctions based on impermissible criteria. So pag sinabing equal protection of the law, merong some sort of discrimination. Okay, you know what is discrimination, right? For example, yung kanina, di ba, yung senior citizen. So in a way, may discrimination sa part natin kasi we are not entitled to those discounts, right? To those rights. Pero yung discrimination na yon, it is actually being called valid classification. Diba? Kasi there is a valid classification kasi nga sila ay mga senior citizen and tayo ay hindi. Therefore, kung hindi ka senior citizen, hindi ka entitled dun sa discounts, right? But it does not mean na that's a violation of equal protection of the law. Okay, sabi sa fourth paragraph, equal protection does not prohibit classification. And dapat provided, okay, ang classification ay valid and reasonable. Ngayon, paano natin sasabihin na reasonable ang classification, ang pag-classify, di ba? Kasi dun sa example ko, may classification na ang pwede lang mga senior, right? So sabi, mayroong 4 na requisites para masabi na ang classification ay valid and reasonable. Okay, first one, it must rest on substantial distinctions. So, ibig sabihin, dapat merong substantial distinction, right? For example, yung sinasabi ko kanina, yung senior, tapos tayo na non-senior. That is based on substantial distinction. May pagkakaiba, di ba? Ang mga senior na nasa ganitong edad versus tayo na wala pa sa ganong edad, alright? And it must be germane to the purpose of the law. Ibig sabihin, in accordance kung ano ang purpose ng batas. And yung ang batas na nagpo-provide ng discounts for the senior citizen, that's the intention, alright? To provide discounts for those who are already considered senior citizen. And therefore, it's germane to the purpose of the law. Tapos, it must not be limited, to existing conditions, and it must apply to all persons of the same class. Okay, wait lang. Okay, so dapat it will apply to future, alright? And lahat ng members belonging to the same class, alright? Yung senior citizen law which provides discounts to senior citizens, di ba? It applies to all senior citizens, alright? Hindi sinabi ng batas na pwede lang to para sa mga senior citizen ng Manila, right? It applies to all members of the same class, alright? Pare-pareho, basta senior citizen. Are we clear on that? When it comes to equal protection of the law? Okay. Actually, there's a decided case when it comes to equal protection of the laws. That's Garcia versus Drilon. What happened in that case? Ang petitioner dyan, kinwestiyon niya ang constitutionality ng RA 9262. What is RA 9262? Yes, the anti-violence against women and their children. Sabi ni petitioner, unconstitutional yan. Alam niyo ba ibig sabihin pag sinabing unconstitutional ang isang batas? What does it mean? What? Anyone? Wala sa batas? Di makatarungan? Pinagbabawal? Di inaayon sa batas. Yes, pag sinabing unconstitutional, in conflict siya or it contradicts the provisions ng Constitution. Alright? Ang sabi ni petitioner sa kasong ito, yung batas na yan, bina-violate yung equal protection of the laws. Alright? Kasi sinong pinaparusahan sa abaw? Si lalaki, right? Sino ang victims or pinoprotektahan? Mga babae. So, hulaan nyo ang petitioner, babae, lalaki. Babae, lalaki. Siyempre lalaki kasi siya yung agrabyado daw, allegedly. Diba? So, ang sinasabi, unconstitutional yan. Ano bang effect kapag ang isang batas ay naideklarang unconstitutional ng korte? What's the effect? It's null and void, alright? It's as if it did not exist from the very beginning, alright? But you have to remember kapag ang batas or yes, kapag na-enact ang isang batas, there is a presumption na constitutional yan. Alright? But the presumption, it's not what? It's not conclusive. Okay? Hindi siya conclusive na constitutional. That's why, pwede siyang questionin. And later on, kapag napatunayan sa korte na unconstitutional, it will be what? Considered as null and void. Mapapawalang visa. Okay? Alright, so going back, in this case, unconstitutional daw ang 9262 kasi bakit lalaki lang? Alright? Bakit lalaki lang ang paparusahan sa batas na ito at bakit babae lang ang pinoprotektahan? Right? Anong sabi ng Supreme Court? Tama ba? Umagree ba ang Supreme Court na invalid daw ang batas? No, that's why we still have 9262 right now. Ang sabi ng Supreme Court, there is no violation of equal protection of the laws, alright? When it comes to RA 9262, alright? Meron daw, sabi, kasi ang babae, ma'am, always tama, kaya para sa kanila yan. Ganon? No. Kasi, ang sabi ng batas, di ba, sa mga nababalitaan nyo, babae ay naturally or physically speaking, mas malakas ang mga babae, ang mga lalaki sa babae, di ba? Yung mas malakas sila, yung strength, di ba? When it comes to physical strength. And babae ang subject to abuse, di ba? Mga babae ang binubugbog ng lalaki. Tama ba yon? Tama ba yon? Sabi din sa isang review center, ma'am, paano pag si Heidelin Diaz yung asawa mo? Di ba? Paano naman yon? Okay. But yes, kidding aside, okay, sabi ng, alright. So, sabi ng Supreme Court, mayroong valid classification, okay? Sabi, okay, remember these four. Di ba dapat sabi, pwedeng magkaroon ng classification provided na yung yung apat na to, enumeration. Yung mga makukulit dyan sa likod. Tama na kayo? Okay. Sabi, it must rest on substantial distinctions. Sabi dun sa first part, okay, kasi merong unequal power relationship between women and men. And women are more likely than men to be victims of violence. Totoo yun, di ba? Kaya nga may mga, ano ba, sa mga police station, di ba? May mga, ano tawag doon? Women's desk, right? Okay. There's a widespread bias and prejudice against women. Alright? And therefore, may substantial distinction, may difference between men and women when it comes to this law. Okay? And yung distinction, alright, it's germane to the purpose of the law. Because, bakit ginawa ang 9262? Para i-address ang mga violence, alright, karahasan na ginagawa against women and children. Kaya sabi, it's germane to the purpose of the law na ang paparusahan or ang liable ay lalaki. Alright? At ang protected ay ang mga babae at anak nila. And yung classification, it's not limited to existing conditions. Alright? Hindi lang at the time na in-enact yung law or hindi lang at the time na kino-question yung constitutionality ng batas. It applies in the future and as we speak right now. And of course, it equally applies to all members of the same class. It equally applies to what? It equally applies to all women, okay? Alright, are we clear on the equal protection of the laws? Okay. Anong question? Meron? Paano daw ipag? Pwede ba siya mag-file ng case? Of course, pwede. Anong Is it about physical injury? Okay. Siyempre, depende. Baka very good ka kasi kaya ka nabubugbog, laging lasing. Ayun lang. Alright. So, let's proceed to section 2. Alright. Unreasonable searches and seizures. Wait lang. And seizures, okay? So, ang sinasabi dyan, lahat ng tao, okay, ay may karapatan, okay, against unreasonable search and seizures. And it shall be inviolable, okay? Dapat hindi ma-violate ang karapatan na yan. Yes. Okay. Hindi dapat ma-violate. What's the exception? Alright? Shall issue exempt, di ba? From that provision, you will see na merong exception ng batas, alright? Except upon probable cause to be determined personally by the judge after examination under oath or affirmation of the complainant and the witnesses he may produce. And particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized. Okay. So, yan yung legal basis, everyone. Yan yung legal basis kung bakit kailangan bago ka maghalughog sa bahay or establishments ng private people or private persons or bago mo siya arestuhin ay kailangan ng valid search warrant or warrant of arrest. Bakit? Kasi sabi ng Constitution, they have the right or the people have the right against unreasonable searches and seizures. So sabi ng Constitution, bawal kang maghalughog, mag-search sa bahay unless you are armed with a search warrant. Alright? And bawal mong arestuhin ang isang tao unless you have a valid warrant of arrest. Alright? And sinong nagde-determine kung may probable cause? It's the judge. Okay, good. So that's the provision against unreasonable search and seizure. Alright. So ano bang purpose? Bakit we have this right against unreasonable search and seizure? It's to protect the privacy and sanctity of the person and his house and other possessions found therein against arbitrary intrusions by agents of the state. Alright? Kasi imagine if the government or if the agents of the state can conduct search, diba? Or arrest a person without a warrant, okay? It's unlimited. They will do that from time to time, okay? They will abuse that power if it's not limited or restricted, okay? Imagine kung pupunta ang pulis sa mga bahay nyo, manghahalughog, pero wala lang, trip lang nila, di ba? Imagine yung kahihiyan, di ba, na idudulot nun sa tao, alright? Sa pamilya niya. Kasi makikita ng mga kapitbahay, di ba? That's why the law recognizes such right para ma-prevent yung arbitrary intrusion ng agents of the state. When you say agents of the state, yun yung mga empleyado ng government, like yung mga police. Alright? Are we clear on that? Okay. O sabi, ma'am, dati yung tukhang bigla-bigla na lang po napasok sa mga bahay. Actually, bawal yon, di ba? Bawal ka papasok na lang yung police, di ba? Unless kakatok pwede. Pero kung papasok ka, tapos hindi ka naman pinapasok, hindi pwede yon. Pero kung kumatok ang police tapos pinapasok mo, then it's not unlawful intrusion. Kasi meron kang permission eh. I mean, inalaw mo pumasok, alright? But yeah, it happens na may ibang mga pulis, yung mga loko-loko, pag ganyan, nanghahalughog, papasok sa loob. Tapos, di ba kapag ang search warrant, dapat nakalagay doon kung ano yung item na iko-confiscate or hahanapin. But of course, in reality, there are instances na pati or kahit hindi nakalagay sa search warrant, dinadampot. Kaya yung iba nananakawan, it happens, alright? But since you are what? You are aware of your rights, then you can actually invoke that against the police officers, di ba? Kasi usually, sino ba ang nagiging victims ng abuse ng agents of the state? Yung mga walang alam. Hindi nila alam kung ano ang karapatan nila at dahil hindi nila alam ang karapatan nila, hindi nila alam kung paano protektahan ang karapatan nila, di ba? Okay, that's why you have to listen to this subject matter. Oh, yung iba, yes, totoo yon. Yung iba, kahit alam niya yung karapatan niya, takot sila. Kasi police, di ba? Takot sila kasi baka hulihin sila, kaya hindi na lang sila nagsasalita. Yes, no, dapat hindi matakot kung wala kang ginagawang mali, di ba? Yes. Okay. All right, so I have here the definition of search warrant and warrant of arrest, but I'm very much sure you are already familiar with that, correct? Yes. So, search warrant, they are both in writing. Tama? Okay. In the name of the people of the Philippines. Right? Signed by the judge and directed to a peace officer. Okay, if you will notice, dun lang sa dulo yung nagkaroon ng pagkakaiba sa definition. Of course, pag search warrant, the peace officer is commanded to search. Kaya nga search warrant, diba? For a certain personal property and bring it before the court, okay? Well, if it's a warrant of arrest, anong gagawin ng peace officer? You arrest a person, put him under the custody of the court, okay? What's the purpose why you are arresting a person? Why? What is arrest? Taking of a person into the custody. Why? In order that he may be bound? Yes, to answer for the commission of an offense. All right, very good. Bakit ang search warrant of arrest, it's issued in the name of the people of the Philippines? Kasi people of the Philippines ang kalaban? State, yes. Because remember, pag mga criminal cases, who is the plaintiff? It's the state. It's the people of the Philippines, alright? Ang participation ng offended party or ng complainant, it's regarded as the witness for the state, okay? Alright, ano yung scope ng protection ng right against unreasonable searches and seizure? So, yung persons, alright, houses, yung mga bahay nila, alright, hindi yan, yung persons, yun nga, di ba sabi, hindi ka pwedeng mag-arrest without a valid warrant unless merong warrantless arrest, okay? Houses, like yung garage, warehouse, shop, store, office, hindi yan pwedeng pasukin lang ng mga agents of the state, tapos maghalughog without search warrant, alright? Including the papers and effects, yung mga letters, packages, Hindi yan pwedeng buksan, hindi yan pwedeng pakialaman unless there is a search warrant. Are we clear? Okay. Okay, itong right against unreasonable search and seizure. Halimbawa, ang nag-violate nito private persons, private individuals, alright? Halimbawa, kaaway mo, may kaaway ka, tapos naghalughog sa bahay mo. Pwede mo ba i-invoke to? Yes or no? Why no? Yes, hindi mo pwedeng i-invoke ang right against unreasonable search and seizures. Why? Because remember, as I said earlier, ang Bill of Rights, ang protection nito can only be invoked against the government, okay? This is a limitation against the powers of the government when it comes to restricting human rights, okay? Are we clear? Okay. Alright, so as I said also earlier, ang probable cause hindi lang during preliminary investigation, alright? Ang probable cause hinahanap din for purposes of issuance ng warrant of arrest or search warrant, okay? So yun yung definition ng probable cause. Alright? Almost same lang, parehong facts and circumstances which would lead a reasonably discreet and prudent man to believe, alright? If it's warrant of arrest, okay, to believe that a crime has been committed by the person sought to be arrested. But if it's a search warrant, okay, to believe that an offense has been committed and that the objects sought in connection with the offense are in the place sought to be searched, okay? What's the validity of warrant of arrest? Wala? Wala? What's my question? Yes, what's the validity? What about search warrant? 10 days, right? Okay. Pag warrant of arrest, 10 days din ba? Yes or no? Who says yes? Who says no? Who says I don't know? Yes, walang validity. No, no, it's not walang validity, walang expiration. No time limit unless the court lifts the warrant of arrest. Okay, ano yung 10 days pag warrant of arrest? Anong gagawin doon sa 10 days? Ha? Report? Kanino magre-report? Okay, anong i-report kay judge? Alright, very good, alright? Within 10 days from the time, di ba, na na-receive ng peace officer yung warrant of arrest, that peace officer has to execute or has to implement the warrant of arrest. Ano ibig sabihin? Kailangan niya ng arrestuhin, di ba? But there are instances na, di ba, nagtago na yung aarestuhin, so hindi na execute yung warrant of arrest. So anong gagawin? Kapag nag-expire na yung 10 days, kailangan mag-return or mag-report kay judge, alright? Stating the reason why you were not able to implement or execute the warrant of arrest. Are we clear? Alright, okay, good. Let's proceed. Alright, so kung merong warrantless arrest, meron din of course warrantless search and seizure, right? You've encountered this remedial procedure, right? Right? Remedial law sa CRIM Pro? Yes or no? Yes. Okay, part yan. Alright? So first, when there's consent or waiver, kapag pumayag ka na magpa-search, alright? Then there's no violation of your right against unreasonable search and seizure, and that is valid, alright? Alright, search incident to a lawful arrest. Di ba ang isang tao pag inaresto, kinakapkapan? Alright, so kapag meron nakuhang contraband or any weapon, okay, alright, that will be confiscated and that search is valid, alright? Search is an incidental to a lawful arrest, okay? Search of a moving vehicle, alright? Okay, moving vehicle, alright, mga motor, diba? Okay, bakit? Bakit? Kasi moving vehicle nga yan eh. Kung kukuha ka pa ng search warrant, diba? Edi tumakbo na yan. Tumakas na yan. Alright? That's why in those cases, valid kahit walang warrant. Alright? So, incident of inspection, supervision, regulation, in the exercise of police power. So, di ba, sa mga establishment, lalo pag mga government offices, may mga inspection ng things natin, di ba? So, valid yon. Okay? Exercise of police power. Stop and frisk, alright? Yung kapag na-observe ng police na may mga actions kang ginagawa para and yung actions na yon is binibigyan mo siya ng hinala na may gagawin ka or ginawa kang hindi maganda, pwede kang, di ba? I-approach ng police, tapos kapkapan, di ba? Stop and frisk, exigent and emergency circumstances, and the what? The famous one, the plain view. Alright, search the plain view. Okay, plain view doctrine. Alright? Pag sinabing plain view, kaya plain view kasi nakita mo, ganyan lang. Nakita mo, di ba? Hindi mo hinanap, kusa mong nakita. That's why it's called plain view. Nakita mo, di ba? In plain view, yung articles na pinagbabawal ng batas. Hindi ka gumawa ng efforts para hanapin yan. Alright? Are we clear? Na-disclose na yan sa mga mata mo. Sabi, paano kung may search warrant, tapos hindi pinapasok, tapos pinilit niya, walang kaso doon? Yes, kasi nga mayroong court order to search your house or establishment, and therefore you must, what? You must obey, alright? And therefore you must allow the police officer to enter your premises for purposes of conducting the search, alright? Okay, so ito yung warrantless arrest kanina. Yeah, can a citizen arrest a person? Yes, citizen's arrest ang tawag doon. Okay, so are we clear with section 2? Rights against unreasonable search and seizure. So again, you have to remember, ang agents of the state, they cannot search your house. You cannot be arrested unless there is a valid warrant of arrest or search warrant. Okay, section 3 naman, yung right of privacy of communication and correspondence, alright? Privacy of communication and correspondence shall be inviolable except upon lawful order of the court or when public safety or order requires otherwise as prescribed by law. Alright, guys, yung section 3 ng Constitution Bill of Rights, okay, it speaks about, in paragraph 1, sinasabi dyan na we have this right to privacy of our communication, alright, our correspondence. Ibig sabihin, hindi pwedeng pakialaman ng state kung sino man ang kinakausap mo, kung sino man ang mga katransaksyon mo, okay? Right? Is that an absolute rule? No. Okay, what's the exception? Except kapag may lawful order of the court. Okay? Except kapag the court orders to what? To intervene when it comes to your right to privacy of communication. Okay? You know the anti-wiretapping law? Yes, that's why we have the anti-wiretapping law. Hindi pwede yung nakikinig ka sa usapan ng ibang tao, alright? Or ng private individuals. Okay? So sabi dyan, yung second part, any evidence obtained in violation of this or the preceding section shall be inadmissible for any purpose in any proceeding. Okay? So this is also known the exclusionary rule. Anong sinasabi niya? Lahat ng ebidensya na makukuha mo dahil nakinig ka or pinakilaman mo yung privacy of communication ng tao, admissible or inadmissible? Inadmissible. Ibig sabihin hindi siya pwedeng magamit na ebidensya laban sa kanya in any proceeding. Kahit na later on, komunista pala yan, okay? In any proceeding. But what is the exception again? Kapag may lawful order of the court. Kung may order naman si court na mag-intervene or pakialaman yung communication ng taong yon, magagamit yon as evidence. Alright? Because there is no violation to speak of because there is an order from the... Okay. Yes, it's an incompetent evidence, right? Incompetent evidence. You know what is an incompetent evidence? Alright. It's one of the requirements for an evidence to be admissible, right? What's the other requirement para maging admissible? Yes, or C, relevant and competent. Okay. So what is yung privacy? It's right of a person to be free from undesired publicity or disclosure, okay? Of his communication and correspondence. Right to live without unwarranted interference by the public in matters with which the public is not necessarily concerned, okay? So the general rule, the government cannot intrude into the privacy of communication and correspondence. And the exceptions are when the court allows the intrusion, kapag may lawful order from the court, and when the public safety requires it. Okay? There, the exclusionary rule, don't forget the second paragraph of section 3, article 3. Any evidence obtained is inadmissible before the courts, alright? So, I already mentioned to you the RA 4200, okay, the anti-wiretapping law. Okay, so ito yung mga provisions or sections na kung saan the law recognizes right to privacy. So aside from section 3, article 1, of course, we have section 1, okay? Section 2, okay, it's still privacy. Section 6, 8, and 17. We'll discuss each as we go along. Alright, paano ba masasabi na merong privacy of communication and correspondence? Alright. Para daw malaman kung meron bang violation ng right to privacy, okay, dapat merong reasonable expectation of privacy ang isang tao. Yun ang ginagamit na basis ng korte. Halimbawa, may nag-file ng complaint, violation of right to right of privacy to communication. Sabi ng sabi ng korte, ang ginagamit naming test ay reasonable expectancy of privacy. Ano ibig sabihin yan? Kung mayroong reasonable expectation of privacy, alright, at may ginawa ang agents of the government, okay, na violate yon, then they can be held liable. Alright, it's subjective. Paano ba masasabing may reasonable expectation of privacy? Whether yung conduct ng taong yon na allegedly na-violate yung right niya, okay, nag-exhibit siya ng actions na nag-e-expect siya na dapat private lang, alright? Ano example, nanonood kayo ng ipaglaban mo? Alam niyo yung episode na yung mga students sila, tapos nag-party, tapos nag-post ng pictures na ka-bikini? Sino bang artista yon yung magaling sumayaw? Si Ella? Ella de la Cruz? Tama ba? Ella Cruz? You know that episode? Alright, it's actually a case decided by the court, alright? In that case, ang sabi nila, mayroong violation daw ng right to privacy, alright? Kasi, di ba, in that case, ang nangyari, nag-post ng picture nila, naka-bikini, ganyan. Tapos, pinakita sa teacher, alright, nung isa sa mga friends nila, if I'm not mistaken. Tapos, if I'm not mistaken as well, hindi sila nakagraduate, alright? Sabi nila kasi kumalat, di ba? Kumalat yung pictures online. May violation ng privacy, alright? Mayroong violation ng privacy daw. Anong sabi ng court? There was no violation of right to privacy. Bakit? Kasi in that case, everyone, yung pictures, alright, yung actions nila, yung subjective, yung conduct ng owner ng picture, anong ginawa niya? Nakaset saan? Hindi only me, alright? Nakaset sa friend, even na, either public or sa friends niya. Tapos yung friends niya, syempre, kung na-view ng friends niya yon, alright? Yung friends niyang yon na nakakakita ng post niya, pwede rin ipakita sa iba, di ba? So, ganun yung nangyari. Naka-friends yun, if I'm not mistaken. Kaya, nakita ng iba. So, sabi ng korte, wala kasi kayong reasonable expectation of privacy. The fact that you change or yung settings ng uploaded photo nyo is naka-share sa friends, di ba? You did not intend to have privacy over that picture, di ba? Kasi kung gusto mo na private yan or sa'yo lang, then you should have put it into an only me, alright? So, nagigets nyo ba kung kailan nyo pwedeng i-invoke yung right to privacy? Kasi hindi nyo pwedeng i-invoke yung right to privacy if in the first place yung ginagawa nyo is that you cannot expect privacy from that, alright? Are we clear? Okay. Alright. So, ito naman. You know what is writ of habeas data? Writ of habeas data. Sino pang kapatid niyan? Si corpus, habeas corpus. Sino yung pinsan niya? Yeah, si Amparo, di ba? Mga ano yan, mga extraordinary remedies, alright? Yes, magkakamag-anak. When you say writ of habeas data, it's a remedy available to any person, okay? Na kung saan yung right to privacy and life, liberty, or security ay na-violate, alright? Or, hindi pa na-violate, na-violate or threatened by an unlawful act or omission of a public official or employee, or even private individuals, alright? Or entity engaged in the gathering, collecting or storing of data or information regarding the person, family, home, and correspondence of the aggrieved party. Okay. For example, di ba? May mga kumakalat na pictures or communication, di ba? Alam niyo yung kay Zainab, yung conversation nila ng manager niya? Si Wilbert, diba? Chat yon between the two of them. Tapos pinost online. Tapos na-share na, diba? Alright, what's the remedy? Pag ganon. Kasi di ba, yung right niya to privacy na violate actually ni Zainab, yung right ni Zainab to privacy was actually violated. Right, when it was posted online and publicly. Kasi nga, it's a communication between the two of them, right? Alright, if in that case, alright, the remedy of that person whose right to privacy was violated was to what? Ask for the issuance of writ of habeas data, okay? Para ma-stop, okay, yung pag-further, okay, collect or pag-share ng information about her. Okay, yun yung remedy. But online, di ba ang ginagawa, sina-shutdown, nire-report lang sa Facebook. Alright, so that's the nature of habeas data. Okay. Also, remember kapag writ of habeas data, what? Okay, it can be availed in cases of what? Extra legal killings and enforced disappearances, alright? Okay, so we are now on section 4. How many sections are there in Article 3? 21? Is it 21? Yes, no? 22. Lapit na natin. Naka 1/4 na tayo. Okay, so there. Okay, section 4, oh, di ba? Freedom of speech, freedom of expression. Saan nyo ba makikita yan? Di ba, lagi nyo naririnig yan online, yung mga media. Lalo nung panahon ng former administration. Alright, saan yan? It's granted by the Constitution, alright? Freedom of speech or expression is granted by what? It's protected by the Constitution. Alright, so freedom of speech, expression, and of the press, alright? Or the right to right of the people peaceably to assemble and petition the government for redress or grievances. Alright, when you say freedom of speech or expression, what is it? It's your what? Karapatan mong ipahayag ang salubin mo ang sarili mo, ang opinion mo, karapatan mo magsalita. Okay? Alright. So, kaya nga 'di ba yung mga nagrarally, pinapayagan sila, right? Kasi it's one of our rights, alright? We have the right to peaceably assemble, alright? And to express whatever we want to say, alright? Against the government. Okay. Alright. So, on that slide, sabi ang freedom of expression, liberty, alright, to discuss publicly and truthfully any matter of public interest without censorship and punishment. Kaya nga 'di ba sa mga TV, radio, or maski online, 'di ba may mga public talks, alright, may mga interviews, alright, ng private people when it comes to when it comes to government, correct? Yung mga critic na tinatawag, 'di ba? So they have the right to express whatever they want to say kahit na opposition sila, alright? Kahit na hindi sila naniniwala sa government, okay? Because it's a protected right, alright? Right to what? Express yourself, freedom to speak, okay? But that freedom, okay, the freedom of expression is also not an absolute right. Okay, you cannot just say whatever you want to say, alright? Merong mga speeches, alright, na tinatawag na unprotected, okay? Unprotected siya kasi hindi siya within the scope of freedom of expression. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Yung mga ganong klaseng speeches pwedeng i-regulate ng government. Okay? Okay, what are the classes of speeches that are not protected? When the speech is libelous, right? What is libelous? Yes, nakakasira ng reputasyon or ng puri ng ibang tao. Okay? Of course, kapag ang sinasabi mo ay paninirang puri na, okay, sinisiraan mo ang isang tao, hindi na yan covered ng freedom of expression. Hindi mo pwedeng sabihin, di ba, sinisiraan mo siya, mga masasamang bagay na sinasabi mo sa taong to, ay hindi, may karapatan ako kasi freedom of expression. No, okay? Mali yun, okay? That kind of speech, alright, is already libelous and therefore not protected, okay? And remember, we have the crime of libel, alright? We have the crime of libel in the Philippines and even cyber libel. Ibig sabihin, ipinagbabawal ng batas, alright, na manira ka ng ibang tao. And therefore, hindi siya part ng freedom of expression. Okay, next, seditious, alright? What is seditious or subversive? What? Okay, you are saying things against the government that would tend to what? Na pwede silang, na hinihikayat mo silang mag-alsa laban sa government. Okay, so hindi pwede yon kasi anong mangyayari? Right? Magkakaroon ng gulo, magkakaroon ng trouble, okay? You are already convincing the people to go against the government, okay? Seditious, bawal din yon. Oh, what is obscene? What is obscene? Ano yun? Ano example pag mga obscene? Yes, yung mga malalaswa, alright? Yung mga bastos, okay? Yung mga sexual, okay? Bawal yun. Pwede ba yun? Sabihin mo lang yung mga ganon? Yes, it does not form part of freedom of expression. Are we clear on the speeches that are not protected under the Constitution? Okay. Okay, what are the protections na binibigay sa freedom of speech and expression? Okay, freedom from censorship. Ano ba ibig sabihin ng freedom from censorship? Or tinatawag na prior restraint. Ibig sabihin yan, ang government, hindi ka pwedeng pigilan na i-censor. Hindi ka pwedeng i-censor ng government. Hindi ka pwedeng pigilan na sabihin ko ano yung gusto mong sabihin. Alright? But, of course, what I'm saying here are doon sa mga speech na protected. Okay? That's why it's freedom from censorship or prior restraint. It's prior restraint kasi before mong i-express yung sarili mo. Okay? Pagpigil bago mo sabihin kung anong gusto mong sabihin. And freedom from subsequent punishment. Okay? Guys, kasama sa freedom of expression itong dalawa. Okay? Yung freedom from censorship, ibig sabihin, hindi ka pwedeng pigilan ng government na sabihin kung anong nais mong sabihin. At yung pangalawa naman, ay hindi ka pwedeng parusahan ng gobyerno patapos or pagkatapos mong ipahayag ang iyong saloobin. Kaya sabi, subsequent punishment. Subsequent kasi pagkatapos, alright? Pagkatapos mong ipahayag ang nais mong sabihin o ang iyong saloobin. Is that clear? Okay. So, ayan yung mga na-discuss kanina. Freedom from subsequent punishment. Alright, so, okay. Why is there a freedom from subsequent punishment? Why? Kasi kung merong corresponding punishment, pagkatapos mong i-express ang sarili mo, alright, wala nang magsasalita, alright? They will be hesitant to express themselves and therefore, they will not be able to meaningfully exercise their freedom of speech and of expression, alright? Does it make sense? Okay. Alright, so the right to assemble, ito yung, di ba, you have the right, di ba, nakikita niyo yung mga nagre-rally, tapos may mga placards sila, di ba? May sinasabi sila sa government. So, it's protected and recognized by the Constitution, okay? Anong sabi dyan? To peaceably assemble. Ibig sabihin, dapat peaceful kung gusto nilang mag-rally. Alright? Hindi yung rally na magulo. Okay? Dapat peaceful yung pag-conduct nyo or yung pag-assemble nyo. Okay? And hindi siya absolute, alright? 'Di ba may mga yung pag-rally may mga permit, 'di ba? Dapat may permit kasi pwedeng i-regulate 'yan ng state, alright? Hindi ka rin naman pwedeng mag-rally kung saan-saan lang, okay? Kasi it might obstruct what? 'Di ba yung traffic, yung mga taong dumadaan doon. Kaya may mga designated places na kung saan they can conduct rally or they can assemble, alright? Alright, guys, basahin niyo ulit yung section 4. Diba dun sa mga naunang sections, makikita nyo except, diba? May exception to the rule, right? Right, but in this section, di ba parang walang exception? Sabi lang, no law shall be passed, diba? But as we discussed earlier, it's not an absolute right, correct? Yes. Alright, okay, itong provision na to, so kahit walang exception specifically provided in this section, alright, kahit walang exception na nilagay, this freedom, as I said earlier, is not absolute, alright? This may be regulated by the state and there are speeches that are not protected. And that was highlighted in the case of Chavez versus Gonzalez. Are we clear sa section 4? Okay. All right, let's now proceed section 5. All right, are you still listening? Okay. All right, section 5, freedom of religion. Sabi sa first sentence, no law shall be made, what? Respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof. Ano ibig sabihin yan? Ibig sabihin yan, ang Congress hindi pwedeng magpasa ng batas na kung saan nagtatatag, okay, ng isang religion. Nag-establish ng isang religion. Hindi pwede yon. For example, an act establishing the religion of ganito, right? Hindi pwede yon, okay? Hindi pwede yon. Walang batas Meron ba kayong alam na batas na gumawa or nag-create or nag-recommend ng isang religion? Wala, di ba? And bawal din magkaroon ng batas na kung saan ipinagbabawal ang manampalataya. Meron ba? May batas ba na bawal manampalataya sa ganitong klaseng relihiyon? Wala. Why? Kasi merong batas, ay merong provision sa Constitution. Alright? Merong provision sa Constitution na bawal mag-pass ng law when it comes to establishment of religion or i-prohibit mo yung pag-exercise ng religion na yon. Alright? Sabi, the free exercise and enjoyment of religious profession and worship without discrimination or preference shall forever be allowed. No religious test shall be required for the exercise of civil or political rights. Alright? Bakit kaya ganito ang wording ng provision na to? What's the principle behind this? What? What about the government? What's the principle related to this provision? And? Alright, yes, very good. Because we have this what we call separation of the state and church. Alright? Of the government and of the church. Alright? Alright. So are we clear? Nagets nyo ba tong provision na to? Okay. So yung sa last part, okay, di ba? Before you exercise your civil or political rights, wala namang nagtatanong anong religion mo, right? Okay, so walang ganong condition kasi bawal yon. Sabi, no religious test shall be required for the exercise of civil or political rights. Ibig sabihin, you can exercise your civil rights, your political rights, okay? Without being asked in relation to your beliefs or religion. Okay, are we clear? Okay. Guys, etong section na to, yung first sentence, dalawang rights ang nandyan. Okay? Yung first one is yung non-establishment clause, right? Ano ibig sabihin ng non-establishment clause? It's the one I said earlier, that the law cannot and that the state cannot enact a law which establishes a religion. Okay? Hindi pwede yon because of the principle of separation of church and state. Alright? Hindi pwedeng makialam ang state when it comes to establishing religion. Alright? So, nasan yan sa first section? Nasan yan? This one, respecting an establishment of religion. What's the second one? The free exercise clause or the freedom of religious profession and worship. Alright, yung second one, class, alright? Again, asan yan dito sa provision? Here, okay? Prohibiting the free exercise thereof. That's why it's called the free exercise clause, alright? Okay. So, dyan sa part na yan, alright, it's composes of right to believe. Diba? Wala namang batas na nag-regulate kung sino ang dapat mong paniwala ang Diyos. Meron ba? Yeah, you have the freedom to join whatever religion you would like to, correct? Alright, and that right to believe, it's absolute, okay? Hindi ka pwedeng diktahan ng government, ng estado, kung anong religion ang sasalihan mo, kung sinong Diyos ang paniniwalaan mo. Di ba wala namang ganong batas? Alright, wala. Because that right to believe is absolute. Ibig sabihin, hindi yan pwedeng pakialaman ng state or ng government. Okay? But the second one, the right to act on one's belief. This time, di ba di ba sa religion natin, we believe in God, right? And because of that, di ba, sa religion, may mga teachings si God, correct? And may mga ginagawa tayo on account of our beliefs, correct? That's the paragraph B, right to act on one's belief. But that right, sabi ng Constitution, yes, you can do, alright, you can do anything in relation to your beliefs, alright, yung mga religious beliefs mo. But it's not absolute. Hindi pwedeng lahat gawin mo, alright? Sabi dyan, yung second one, the latter, it may be subjected to legitimate state intervention to protect the rights of others. Ano yan? Ibig sabihin, yung pangalawa, alright, your right to act on one's belief, alright, kung ano man yung gagawin mo because of your religious beliefs, it's no longer absolute, alright? Pwede ka nang pakialaman ng state, pwede ka nang pakialaman ng gobyerno. Alright, the very, the controversial quote in, saan ba yun? Si Senior Aguila. You know him? Diba? Sabi, parang, yun, kulto sila. Tapos may mga paniniwala sila. Alright? But anong ginagawa? May mga abuse na ginagawa sa mga babae, sa mga bata, yung pinapaasawa, di ba? Sinasabi, di ba, parang sa paniniwala daw nila yon, na parang sugo daw siya. Alright? Si Senior Aguila, may powers daw siya. Alright, di ba may mga reported violence, di ba? And actually, yung mga pinapasa, kumbaga trafficking, di ba? So, what they are doing based on their belief, okay, hindi na siya absolute, alright? That's why, di ba, na-media na sila. That's why nagkakaroon ng Senate hearing. Kasi the state is what? Nag-i-intervene na yung state. Kasi yung mga ginagawa ng sinasabing grupo na yon, okay? Diba, ang sabi nila parang may religion sila. Diba? But yung actions nila based doon sa paniniwala nila, ay what? Mayroon ng violation of human rights. Kasi may mga kapatid pinapaasawa, pinipilit na makipagtalik, diba? Sa mga members. So, hindi na absolute, hindi na pwede yon. Yan ang ibig sabihin na yung right to act on one's belief, alright, is no longer absolute. This may be regulated by the state. Alright, are we clear? Okay. Alright, we are now on section 6. Alright, section 6 is about liberty of abode and changing the same within the limits prescribed by law. Okay. Kayo ba or tayo ba guys, kapag lilipat ba kayo or lilipat kayo ng tirahan nyo, kailangan nyo ba ng permit sa government? Di ba pwede kayong lumipat kahit saan nyo gusto? Why? Because of this provision, alright? We have the liberty of abode and changing the same. We have the right to establish our residence, alright? Kung saan natin gusto tumira or pumunta because of this provision, okay? It shall not be impaired. This is also not absolute, okay? There is also an exception. Kapag may lawful order of the court, then you have to obey, alright? Also, in this section, we have this, what we call the right to travel, okay? Pumunta sa places na kung saan nyo gusto, alright? Okay. Again, you have to remember the right to abode, to travel, or establish residence. This is not an absolute right, okay? This may be regulated by the state. Okay. Right to travel. Ibig sabihin, yung kalayaan natin na pumunta, mamasyal, kahit saan natin gusto, pwede daw i-restrict, pwedeng limitahan, pwedeng ipagbawal ng government. Correct? What's a good example of that? You know, the bawal lumabas ni Kim Chu? Right? During pandemic, di ba? Bawal lumabas. Yes. Di ba pinagbawal ng state yung pag-travel during COVID? During pandemic, in-stop yung pagpunta sa different places unless kailangan. Correct? Alright, so that's an example ng sentence na yan. Neither shall the right to travel be impaired except in the interest of national security, public safety, or public health, as may be provided by law. So during pandemic, di ba, may sakit na kumakalat, alright? And therefore, yung public health is at stake, alright? So anong ginawa ng government, okay? Nag-intervene siya, alright? Ni-restrict niya yung right to travel because of public health. Kasi during those times, may sakit na kumakalat. And therefore, since nakakahawa ang sakit, ang government kailangan niyang i-restrict ang right to travel. Okay? Are we clear on this provision? Okay. So that's the liberty of every person to move, alright? And establish his residence from one place to another. Okay, can also be limited. Alright, guys, another example when the state or the government can limit the right to travel, especially abroad, is what? Paano? Kailan? Pag may pending case, right? Pag may pending criminal case ka sa court and merong hold departure order, therefore you cannot go abroad, right? You cannot travel outside Philippine jurisdiction, okay? You have to ask for what? For an authority, travel authority from the court. Okay, section 7. Alright, section 7 speaks of right to what? Right to information, okay? Alright, so section 7, right of the people to information on matters of public concern shall be recognized. Alright. Guys, under section 7, sinasabi, ang people, alright, people of the Philippines, alright, ang mga mamamayan ng Pilipinas, meron silang karapatan sa mga impormasyon patungkol sa mga matters of public concern, okay? That's why, alright, may mga instances na kung saan may mga transactions ng government na i-disclose ng government kasi nag-a-ask ang public, alright? For example, official records, mga documents, alright? Pertaining to official acts, transactions, or decisions, alright? Pwede yang i-access ng ordinary individuals or citizens, alright? But it's also not absolute. You have to remember, may mga limitations na ibinibigay ang batas, alright? Hindi lahat ng impormasyon naman tungkol sa transaction ng government ay pwedeng i-disclose sa mamamayan or sa ordinary people. Alright, meron tayong tinatawag na mga privileged information na kung saan it's not within the scope of our right to information. Okay? So yung mga communication or information about military and diplomatic secrets, alright? About national security, yung which will eventually affect national security, information on investigation of crimes by law enforcers, they are not within the ambit of this right. Okay? Remember, di ba may mga classified information ang state or ang government. So yung pag it's classified or restricted, the public cannot access those information. Lalo when it comes to military or law enforcement agencies, right? Lalo kapag yung mga strategy nila when it comes to yung mga, di ba sa intelligence, right? Yung mga information nila confidential yan. Kasi nga kung hindi, it will compromise or it might compromise yung operation ng military or that specific law enforcement officer. Are we clear? Okay. Alright, we are now on section 8. Yung nandun nga sa dulo, kayo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dito nga kayo sa harapan. Gusto ko nakikita yung mga pagmumukha niyo. O, dali na. O, diba? Marunong siya. Tayo agad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yung mga makukulit dyan, dito kayo sa harap. Gusto ko nakikita yung pagmumukha niyo. Ikaw din. You, Mr. You. Huwag ka lumingon. Walang tao sa likod mo. O, sino pa? Tayo na dyan. Yan. Yan. Dito kayo. Yan. Ikaw din, Dominguez. Dito ka na. Huwag ka nang mahiya. Dito kayo. Yan. Okay. Alright. Anong pinagkukwentuhan nyo dun sa likod? Kaya nga pero nakikita ko nakikipag, ano ka pa sa kanila. Dito na. Yan. Okay. Yan. Gusto ko nakikita yung mga mukha nyo eh. O, sa online din daw. O, dito kayo. Yung mga online din daw, pansinin natin. Alright. Yan. Okay. Dominguez, tumabi ka na sa kanila. Ayaw ba silang katabi? Kasi malayo talaga. Ginugulo ka ba nilang tatlo? Hindi naman. Okay. Kaya mababait. Oo nga, mababait naman. Okay. Ma'am. Sabiliano. Bakit Sabiliano? Sigimodo daw. Saan Sigimodo? Yes? Sorry. Dyan, malapit na kayo. Sige na. Alright, let's proceed. Mark Adrian Roque, gising ka pa ba? Sabi ni Subido. Meron akong estudyante ngayon sa Krimpro, Subido din ng pangalan. Alright. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, section 8. Freedom to associate and unionize. Okay, ano tong section na to? Tungkol saan to? Anong klaseng animal to? The right of the people, including those employed in the public and private sectors, to form unions, associations, or societies. Yes. So mga group, okay, yes, freedom to associate, right? Under this section, everyone, the people can join or can form associations, unions. Kaya di ba, remember in the Philippines, may iba't ibang klase ng asosasyon. Merong mga union, right? When it comes to employment, di ba? Okay. So sabi ng Constitution, meron silang karapatan. They recognize or the Constitution recognizes this kind of rights provided na ang purpose bakit in-establish ang association or ang union ay what? Hindi siya contrary sa saan? Saan? Hindi contrary sa batas. Okay? Sabi dyan, not contrary to law. Right? Okay. Yung mga union, yung mga associations na yan, di ba may mga purposes yan bakit ini-establish, right? For as long as the purposes or the intention of those unions or associations are not contrary to the provisions of the law, then what? It is allowed, okay? Yeah, wala pa. Coffee break? What time is it? Naantok na kayo, no? Pag coffee break, gising na gising kayo, Parang hindi nyo na kailangan ng coffee. Sige, let's have 15-minute break. Okay, everyone included in section 8, okay? If there is a freedom to associate, alright, pwede kang mag-join sa mga association, or pwede kang mag-form ng association, it's also included in that right, the freedom not to associate, or if one is already a member, to disaffiliate from that association. For example, si A, member ng isang association, correct? Ng isang organization. But later on, ayaw na niya. Gusto niya nang umalis, right? Pwede ba siyang pilitin na mag-stay? No, right? There is also what we call freedom not to associate, right? So, kung ayaw niyang mag-join, right, he cannot be forced to do so. And if already member na siya and gusto niya nang umalis from that organization or association, he has the right to do so, right? Okay, yung right to unionize is an economic and labor right. Okay, while right to association, usually it's civil and political right. Kaya siguro naririnig nyo yung union na sinasabi, related yan sa laborers natin, sa mga employees natin. Kasi ang mga unions na yan or mga union na tinatawag para mag Yes, ang union, kaya merong mga union sa certain yung certain establishments, correct? May mga organization ng employee para itong union or unions nakikipag-negotiate sila sa employer, okay? Nagne-negotiate sila para magkaroon ng agreement when it comes to benefits and privileges aside from those which are already included sa kontrata nila. Alright? So, it's the union yung nakikipag-coordinate sa employer. Okay? Alright, is that clear? Alright. Okay, section 9. Right to just compensation in relation to the power of eminent domain. Alright, under section 9, it's very short provision, diba? One sentence lang. Sabi ang private property, it cannot be taken for public use. What? Without just compensation. Alright? Alright, so diba? Remember, eminent domain is one of the inherent powers of the state, correct? And as I said earlier, these powers, they cannot be found under the Constitution. It's not the Constitution or any other law which grants such powers, right? But the purpose of the Constitution is to limit, okay, those powers. That's why, in that section, ang sabi, ang private property, hindi mo pwedeng kunin, government, hindi pwedeng kunin ang state without just compensation. So, see, di ba, may limitation yung power of eminent domain, alright? Eminent domain, kukunin ng state ang what kind of property? Yes, the private property. What's the example? Example nito, exercise of eminent domain. Yes, road widening. Di ba yung mga road widening na yan? If yung road widening na yan, o kaya may property, may private property na tatamaan kasi merong nagpapagawa, for example, ang government ng tulay, di ba? Ang mangyayari, yung portion ng private property na matatamaan or matasakop ng government project kasi it's for public use dapat, right? Okay, it's not for the use of the public officials, okay? It's for public use but not for the use of public officials, alright? Magkaiba yon. So, yun yung example ng pag-exercise ng eminent domain. So, yung mga private individuals or owners ng private property, dapat may just compensation. Anong case pinafile sa court kapag kukunin yung property? Kasi may procedure yan eh. If initially hindi nagkasundo, alright, yung tinatawag na negotiated sale, anong case? Yes, expropriation proceedings, alright? So currently, mayroon kaming isang expropriation case in Manila, right? Ang specific entity na nag-i-implement ng project doon was the DPWH. Merong tulay. Kaya natatamaan yung property ng client. Alright, are we clear on section 9? Alright. Guys, yung pag-exercise ng eminent domain, may conditions yan or may tinatawag na requisites. Alright? May mga kailangan para maging valid ang pag-exercise ng eminent domain. Okay? Ano dapat? Ang eminent domain, of course, mayroong taking of property. Right? It's not just property, but of course, the private property. So, kukunin ang private property. Ano ang purpose? Dapat ang purpose sa pagkuha is for public use, alright? And dapat, when you take a private property intended for public use, there must be payment of just compensation, alright? Babayaran ng government, alright? Mag-o-offer ang government ng certain sum of money for that certain portion of the property or the private property that will be taken by the government. And of course, merong what? Observance of due process. Alright, hindi yan pwede basta-basta na lang papasok ang state or ang mga implementing agency sa bahay nyo tapos biglang sisirain yung gate mo, titibagin yung structures na nakatayo dyan sa bahay mo, alright? Dapat may due process, may procedural due process na tinatawag. Okay, are we clear? Alright, again, in the exercise of the right of the state yung power of eminent domain, there must be taking of private property for public use, alright? With payment of just compensation and due process must be observed. Okay. Section 10. No law impairing the obligation of contracts shall be passed. Ano ibig sabihin niya? What does it mean? Ano sinasabi ng section 10? Alright, everyone, section 10, ang sinasabi dyan, ang state bawal magpasa ng mga batas na, nakakaapekto or it would impair kung ano man yung terms and conditions na nailatag na sa contract between private individuals, right? You know what is contract? Right? What is an example of contract? Contract of what? Contract of? Yes, contract of sale, right? Contract of mortgage. You know what is mortgage? Alright, ang sinasabi ng Section 10, hindi ka pwede magpasa, hindi ka pwede magpasa ng batas na kung saan, di ba, ang kontrata, meron yan, di ba, if it's a contract, it's an agreement between the two parties, alright? There is what we call meeting of the minds, alright? Meeting of the minds ng parties kasi they will agree, di ba? To execute a contract, tapos may terms and conditions, correct? For example, if it's a contract of sale, alright, they will agree to the object, kung ano ang ibibenta, tama? Tapos, they will also agree kung paano yung payment, alright? Whether it's installment or cash basis, correct? So, those are included in the contract of sale. Now, alright. You, chewing a bubble gum, come here. Sit here. And your friends left and right. Oh, sit here. Move. Move right now. I said so. Move. Oh, the two of you also. Join your friend here. Guys, when your colleague or yung kasama nyo hindi nakikinig, you tap them, alright? It's a sign of concern kasi malay nyo, di ba kayo papasar siya hindi, di ba kawawa naman? Join. Alright? Sige na. Yan. Why are you laughing? Share it to us para kami din tatawa. Kasi what? Nagta-time lapse. Nang ano? Tina-time lapse mo yung sulat mo? Okay. Parang yung mga nandito taga-ibang planeta. Parang hindi taga-Earth, no? Parang galing planetang Nemi. Okay. Alright, kidding aside, as I was saying, everyone, Section 10, alright, no law impairing the obligation of contracts shall be passed. Alright. Everyone, merong decided case ang Supreme Court about this. Matagal na, lumang kaso na to. It's actually a sale of land, right? A and B nagbentahan ng lupa. Tapos, usually, di ba, kapag sale ng land, installment, right? Tapos, nagkaroon ng gera during World War II, if I'm not mistaken. Okay? So, di ba, may kontrata, bentahan ng lupa, tapos pagbabayad, installment basis. Hindi natapos yung payment, alright? May utang pa sa madaling salita. Si buyer, right? Si buyer or si vendee, right? Okay, vendor, the opposite is vendee. Vendee yung bumibili. Tapos nagkaroon ng tinatawag na moratorium law noon. Okay, na kung saan itong moratorium law, nagpo-provide siya ng grace period. Kumbaga, sa madaling salita, under moratorium law, yung mga tao na may existing obligation, pre-war obligation, is pwedeng hindi magbayad within a certain period of time. If I'm not mistaken, it's 8 years under that moratorium law. Imagine, hindi ka babayaran within 8 years, di ba? Okay. So, anong nangyari? Alright, it was what? The constitutionality of that law was raised or was questioned. And in that case, the law said that, yes, it was a violation of the constitutional provision with regard to prohibition on the impairment of obligation of contracts, alright? So, yung provision na yun, it was held what? Null and void. Okay, nag-gets nyo ba? Anong ibig sabihin ng Section 10? Anong purpose niyan? Yes. Okay. So yan yon, any statute which introduces a change or express or that which introduces a change into the express terms of the contract or the construction or its validity, alright, impairs the contract, alright? Kasi kapag contract yan, yung terms and conditions, nakapaloob na yan doon sa papel. Kaya nga contract, di ba? Napag-agrihan na nila kung ano ang conditions and terms when it comes to that transaction. And therefore, the state cannot just pass a law to intervene whatever the conditions, whatever the terms that have been put into writing by those parties because the contract it's binding between the two of them, right? Between the parties. In that case, the seller and the buyer. Okay, are we clear? Okay. Okay, section 11. Free access to courts and wayside, judicial bodies, and adequate legal assistance shall not be denied to any person by reason of poverty. Alright. So in this section, alright, ang sinasabi is, hindi porket mahirap ang isang tao, ang isang ang individual o ang mamamayan, ay hindi na siya magkakaroon ng access sa courts or quasi judicial bodies or hindi na siya mabibigyan ng legal assistance, alright? Bawal yon, alright? It shall not be denied to them, alright? That's why we have the, what? What's PAO? Public Attorneys Office, alright? Yung mga indigent litigants, yung mga hindi afford magbayad ng private lawyers, alright? We have, or the government has this particular office, it's the Public Attorney's Office, na nag-cater sa mga indigent litigants, alright? They provide free legal assistance and access to the court by what? They provide nga assistance to them, right? Through them, or the poor people or the indigent litigants can access the courts, alright? Aside from PAO, there are also other groups which provide free legal assistance, alright? Right now, we have legal aid clinics, alright? It's legal aid clinics. Ito, sa mga school yan. For example, sa school ko, University of Makati School of Law, we have this what we call legal aid clinic. Ateneo, they also have legal aid clinic na kung saan we assist indigent poor people when it comes to legal assistance. So, sa legal aid clinic namin, pag may mga nag-e-inquire or nagpapa-legal advice, so, pro bono yun. Alright? When I say pro bono, it's not paid. Okay? I also handle pro bono cases. Right? So may mga cases ako in Makati. Alright? Doon sa legal aid clinic namin. So hindi lang si Pao. Why? Kasi right now, si Pao, okay? For example, yung nagrereklamo, Pao na ang nag-a-assist. Okay? Yung inirereklamo, hindi na pwedeng kumuha ng another PAO. Why? Kasi conflict of interest. Pareho sila ng opisina, imagine, di ba? Since they belong to the same office, of course, hindi maiwasan na, syempre, magkasama sila, nag-uusap sila. Of course, so para maiwasan yung sinasabing conflict of interest, alright? But it does not mean, of course, na, di ba, they're doing something na against the, di ba, interest of their clients. Nire-refer na nila, alright? Nire-refer nila sa, ngayon, nga, buti na lang, may marami na, dumadami na yung mga legal aid clinics na tinatawag. Kaya sa amin, or sa Makati, kapag na-assist na ng PAO, they just refer it to the legal aid clinic of our School of Law para ma-assist naman or mabigyan ng lawyer, okay? Because why? One of the rights of the accused is to have what? To have an attorney, right? Try to have a counsel, right? If you cannot afford one, who will provide? The government, okay? It's the state. And aside from PAO, legal aid clinics, right? We also have the IBP, Integrated Bar of the Philippines, right? May mga lawyers din na nag-render ng pro bono services, right? Okay, but of course, you have to bear in your mind, all right? Before a free legal assistance must be given, may mga test yan, like means and merits test, right? And yung capacity nga, whether or not to hire a lawyer. Okay, section 12. Take note of this. This is a very important provision, correct? Is this familiar to you? What is this? Yes, the Miranda rights, right? Anong origin ng Miranda rights? Yeah, there is a landmark case of Miranda versus Arizona. Right? So that's why it's incorporated in our constitution. Anong sabi ng section 12, paragraph 1? Any person? By the way, I have a question to you. These are Miranda rights, correct?
Yes.
These are rights of the accused. Right now, as we speak, do we have this right? Yes or no?
Oh, yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Why yes? Why no? Alright. Is it yes or no?
Oh, yes.
It's no. Okay.
No. No.
Unless gusto nyo.
Yeah, no.
Alright? It's no because are you already an accused right now?
Oh.
No. But would you like to have these rights?
Yeah.
Would you like to exercise these rights? No, of course. Alright. So, alright, everybody, you have to bear in your mind that these are the rights of the accused or persons under investigation or detained or arrested. Unless you are arrested, detained, or under custodial investigation, of course, you don't have the rights, right?
Yes.
But I think it's better not to exercise these rights, right? Kasi if you are, diba, if you are about to exercise this, then therefore that means that you are being accused of committing a crime, correct? Alright. So I think kung meron ako, ay hindi, yun nga eh, huwag na lang, di ba? Ha? Mag-resign dapat lahat? Of what? Yes. Yes, wait lang, may, ano dito, may suggestion. The Miranda rights. Okay. Sige, dahil gusto ng class kasama nyo, wag na. But, okay, alright, you have to remember it by heart. Okay, konti lang naman itong Miranda rights, right? What's the first one? Alright, right to alright. Yes, inform muna. Right to be informed of those rights. Kung ano yung mga rights na yon, okay? Karapatan mo masabihan ng iba't iba pang karapatan patungkol sa pag-aresto. Ano ba yon? Ano ba yung i-inform ng arresting officer? Na may karapatan kang manahimik. Okay? Okay, bakit? Kasi anything that you will say may, can, or will be used against you in any court of the law. Alright? Second right, if you have the right to be informed, I know, it's already third, okay? The first one is right to be informed of these rights, right? Yung mga rights na in relation to you being arrested. Second is the right to be, right to remain silent, right? The third one is the right to have competent and independent counsel, preferably of his own choice. Kung sino yung gusto niyang abogado, alright? Meron siyang karapatang kumuha ng abogado. But, as I said earlier, if he cannot afford the services of counsel, he must be provided with one. Sino magpo-provide? It's the government, it's the state, alright? That's why, during hearing, okay, halimbawa, arraignment, okay? Tapos yung accused, wala siyang lawyer, okay? Tatanungin ng judge, sinong abogado mo? Wala pa po, judge. or yung abogado niya hindi naka-attend. Siguro may emergency, alright? Ang ginagawa ng court, nag-a-appoint siya ng abogado, alright? Para ma-arraign yung tao for purposes of arraignment, alright? Most of the time, it's the PAO, okay? May PAO lawyer kasi sa loob ng court during hearing. Alright, so if that accused is being provided by a counsel, alright, for purposes of arraignment. Do you know what is arraignment? What happens during arraignment? Binabasahan. Reading of what? Reading of? Yes, reading of the information. Okay, binabasahan siya ng information or kung ano ang kaso na isinampalaban sa kaso. Alright. Do you know bakit binabasahan siya ng kaso? Ng information? Why? Yes, to inform. Kasi it's one of his rights, correct? To be informed of the nature and cause of accusation against him or her. But what's the purpose? Bakit sabi ng batas, meron kang karapatan na ma-inform ng cause and nature of accusation? Why? Para? Yes, para to properly prepare his defense. Alright? Para alam niya kung paano niya dedepensahan yung sarili niya. Para alam niya kung paano niya i-rebut yung mga allegations in the complaint or the information. Is that clear? Okay. Yung mga rights ba ng accused or under investigation, can it be waived? Pwede ba ma-waive? Yung mga sa online, you can answer also sa chat. Huwag lang kayong pa-shout out lang. Yes, alright. Ang sabi, okay, again, these rights as a general rule cannot be waived, alright? But the exception is if the waiver is done in writing, alright? Dapat nakasulat yung waiver, okay? And in the presence of counsel, right? Dapat naka-assist yung abogado niya, alright? Dapat abogado niya, okay? Hindi abogado ng gobyerno. Kasi nga, it's the government na nag-aakusa sa kanya, alright? Are we clear? Okay. Okay, paragraph 2 speaks of a prohibition. So, paragraph 2, pinagbabawal ang torture, force, violence, threat, intimidation. Yes, which shake the free will, okay, against him, detention places, solitary comunicado, other similar forms of detention are prohibited. Okay. So, under paragraph 2, as usual, no, bawal saktan ang akusado or ang suspect or ang respondent. Alright? Alright. Pinagbabawal yun ng batas. Bawal saktan ng mga pulis. Alright? But in reality, sometimes it happens, correct? Pag makulit. Okay. Paragraph 3. Any confession or admission obtained in violation of this or section 17 hereof shall be inadmissible in evidence against him. Alright, so do you recall earlier merong similar provision? Anong section yon? Saan right yon? Right to what? Violation of what right? Yes, yung sa right to privacy, correct? Right of privacy to communication and correspondence, alright? So this is a similar provision, okay? So dito, ang sinasabi, you know confession? You know how is it different with admission? Okay. Okay. So any confession, kahit na anong pag-amin, alright, na nakuha ng police or ng investigador or any law enforcement officer or agency in violation of this section. For example, binugbog, tinorture. Kasi di ba, under this section, bawal daw yon, right? O kaya hindi siya na-inform ng mga karapatan niya. So that is already a violation of this section, correct? Of this provision. So kapag may violation, alright, and pero nakakuha sila ng information, naka-extract sila ng information, can it be used against him? No, of course, because of this section, alright? Because of section 3. Kahit anong ebidensya na makuha, alright? Na mayroong paglabag, okay? Sa mga karapatan na nandito sa section 12, hindi yan tatanggapin sa korte bilang ebidensya laban sa kanya, okay? Or section 17, alright? It also talks of section 17. Ano ibig sabihin? Let's go to, if a law makes reference to another section of the law, then you have to check that pag may binanggit para you will be able to understand the provision completely. Alright? So let's go. Oh, what is section 17? Do you have a copy of your Bill of Rights? Alright, what is section 17? That speaks of what? It's about what? Right against what? So that is also known as right against what? Right against what? Yes, right against self-incrimination. Okay, ano bang sinasabi ng section 17? No person shall be compelled to testify against himself. Alright. So, ang sabi ng section 3, kapag binabulate mo yung mga karapatan na nakalagay dito sa section 12, gayon din yung provision ng section 17. Ang sinasabi sa 17, ang isang tao, hindi mo pwedeng pilitin. Alright? Kaya compelled. Hindi mo siya pwedeng puwersahin na tumistigo laban sa sarili niya. Hindi mo siya pwedeng puwersahin na umamin. Alright? Kasi bawal yun. For example, kinumpel mo siya, may force, may threat, di ba? May compulsion, alright? What will happen to the evidence? What will happen to the testimony extracted by reason of that violation? It will be inadmissible, okay? Mapapawalang, alright? Walang visa yun sa korte, okay? Is that clear? Alright. The law shall provide for penal and civil sanctions for violation of this section, as well as compensation to and rehabilitation of victims of torture or similar practices in their families. By the way, everyone, ang Bill of Rights natin is ang provisions dyan ay self-executing, alright? When you say self-executing ang provisions ng batas, hindi na kailangan ng another law para, hindi siya kailangan ng another law para erase yung violation, alright? The mere fact that this law has been violated or this specific provision has been violated, alright, that the government or the agents of the government can already be held liable. Okay, sa paragraph 4, okay, ang sinasabi, yung agents ng state, ng government, okay, na nag-commit ng violations under this section, merong penal and civil sanctions. Ano ibig sabihin ng penal? Pag penal sanction, ano ibig sabihin? Alright? Pwedeng makulong, alright? And of course, if it's civil sanctions, you have to, what? Pay, right? Babayaran mo kung sino man yung victim under this section. Okay, victims of torture or similar practices in their family. Ano ibig sabihin ng sanctions? Anyone? Parusa? What? Ano ibig sabihin ng sanctions? Kapalit. Alright. Diba nababasa niyo yan? Sanctions. Yes, parusa. Or pinagbabawal. What? Actually, that word, okay. What? Right, wait lang. There's a question here. Ano ibig sabihin pag sinabing wave? Alright? Pag sinabing wave or wini-wave ang isang right, ibig sabihin ano? Nile-let go mo yon, alright? Nire-refuse mo siyang i-exercise. Okay? So, that's what we call wave. That's why, you know, waiver, correct? Yun yon, okay? Dapat ang waiver is writing. Okay. Oh, what's the definition of sanction? Okay, there. Actually, ang sanction, yung definition niya, dalawa. Okay? Ang sanction, pwedeng penalty, punishment, alright? Or as a deterrent, alright? But at the same time, yung definition na yon, yung opposite nun is also the definition of sanction. Look at that. Yung second one, oh, di ba? Permission, alright? Authorization, consent, alright? So what I'm trying to say, when you encounter the word sanction or when you are reading a law or any word, okay, you have to be careful, okay, in giving definition or in how you would understand it, okay? Kasi, depende yan. You have to read it as a whole, alright? Hindi lang mag-base ka lang sa specific word na yun. Because, for example, this sanction, di ba, it can mean two different things, di ba? So, is that clear? Okay. What is leave of court, by the way? You know leave of court? Narinig niyo, nabasa niyo na leave of court? Leave, L-E-A-V-E. What is leave of court? Ha? What is leave of court? Yes, permission. From whom? Yes, from the court. Alright. When you say leave of court, permission, okay? You are asking permission from the court, alright? It's important that when you encounter a word and you don't know the definition, you check it, right? So that next time, kapag kailangan nyo na yung sagot, you already know it, right? So what I'm trying to say is right now, if you do not know the definition or the meaning of that word, you check, alright? Diba lahat naman kayo, you know how to use Google? Right? To check the meaning of that. Kasi baka lumabas yan sa board exam. Alright? Malay nyo lumabas siya sa board. And if hindi nyo chinek, and during board exam lumabas, diba? Sayang ang point. Alright? Is that clear? Okay, leave of court. Yeah, leave of court. So, leave. Alright, that's leave of court. So these are the rights of the accused as stated earlier. Alright. Ano daw ang requisites or requirements para magkaroon ng valid waiver ng rights? Okay? As I said, kanina, right? In writing. Okay? Also, yung waiver dapat voluntarily. Okay? Kusang loob na wini-waive niya yung karapatan or yung mga karapatan na yon. At alam niya yung consequences kapag believe niya yung rights or yung right niya under the law, okay? And the last one, of course, dapat in the presence of a counsel para, alright, protected yung rights niya or there's a guarantee na hindi siya under compulsion when he will waive his rights, okay? Okay. Oh, have you encountered this law, this statute before? So that's RA 7438. What is that? It's an act defining certain rights of a person to arrested, detained, or under custodial investigation. Right? As well as the duties of the arresting, detaining, and investigating officers, and providing penalties thereto. Right? So RA 7438 is a special penal law, right? Take note. So kailan ba? Kailan mo ba pwedeng i-invoke yung rights under RA 7438? During, yes, arrest and custodial investigation. Alright? Paano mo masasabi na custodial investigation na yan? What? Sabi dito, when the police investigation is no longer a general inquiry, alright, into an unsolved crime, but has begun to focus on a particular suspect taken into custody by the police, who starts the interrogation and propound questions to the person to elicit incriminating statements, right? Okay. Kailan daw nagsisimula or kailan pwedeng i-apply yung rights na yon or pwedeng i-invoke? During, upon arrest and during custodial investigation. So, paano mo masasabing custodial investigation na? Right? Kapag yung pag-iimbestiga or pagtatanong ng mga pulis, hindi na siya general inquiry lang. Right? Kapag yung tanong, yung mga tanong ng pulis, ng mga investigador, nakafocus na siya sa crime and yung possible na guilt na what? Nung suspect, alright? Nung taong yon, okay? Kapag nakafocus na yung questions ng police officers, alright, doon sa particular suspect, alright, na kinuha or inaresto nila, that's considered as custodial investigation, okay? That's clear?
Yeah.
You know the difference between interrogation and interview, correct? Okay. Okay, guys, under this law, yung RA 7438, sabi siya, it applies to invitation, request for appearance, and voluntary surrender. Okay. Guys, yung rights under RA 7438, if you will notice, yung mga karapatan na yan, yun din yung mga karapatan na nasa Constitution, correct? But in this law, or under this law, nag-provide pa siya ng additional, right? Guarantees or yung specific details as to how the rights of a person will be promoted and protected, okay? So sabi dito, yung custodial investigation and expand yung definition niya ng RA 7438. Now, aside from the fact na custodial investigation is kapag hindi na siya general inquiry and nag-focus na siya sa guilt, right, ng particular suspect, yung practice ng mga law enforcement agencies or ng officers natin na mag-invite, okay, dun sa certain individual, okay? Pumunta sa bahay, imbitahin, okay? That is also considered custodial investigation, okay? Kapag, alright, kapag yung pag-iimbestiga, alright, is in connection doon sa crime that he is suspected to have been committed. Alright, diba ganun yun sa mga palabas? Sasabihin kakatok, pwede ka ba naming imbitahan sa ganito, ganyan? Tapos pag dadating sa police station, ayun na, in-interrogate na, hindi na siya general inquiry, okay? Sabi ng RA 7438, the practice of issuing an invitation provided na kaya inimbita ng pulis yan is para tanungin tungkol sa krimen na pinagsususpetsyahan siyang ginawa niya. That is also considered or part of custodial investigation, and therefore, one, he can already invoke the rights under RA 7438. The right to counsel, the right to remain silent, and so on. Is that clear? Alright, don't forget that, okay? RA 7438 expanded the definition of custodial investigation. It already includes the practice of issuing an invitation. Basta, you have to bear in your mind, hindi lang naman din basta invitation, okay? Alright? Baka naman kasi yung invitation ng mga police is para maging spokesperson sa seminar, di ba? Of course, hindi ganong klaseng invitation. Ang invitation or ang purpose kaya siya inimbitahan is what? In connection doon sa offense na he is suspected to have been committed. Alright? Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. Pati yung nag-voluntary surrender, they must also be informed of their Miranda rights. Okay? What about police line-up? You know what is police line-up? Diba? Yung may mga suspects papipilahin. Pipiliin. Pagpipili doon yung nagrereklamo. Is that part of custodial investigation?
Yes. No.
Why no?
You know.
Okay, identification. Sinong nag-identify? Yes, it's the victim. It's not the law enforcement agency, is correct. And remember, as we mentioned earlier, violations of this can only be invoked against the what? Against the government, correct? Against the agents of the state. Ayan, alright? Ang custodial investigation, hindi nag-a-apply sa ang police line-up is not part of custodial investigation. Actually, it's a decided case. That's People versus Lara, decided in 2012. There, the reference. So, again, it does not apply to police line-up. Not part of custodial investigation, right to be assisted by counsel, attaches only during custodial investigation. Again, bakit? Kasi during a police line-up, alright, yung investigation, hindi pa siya nag-shift, or yung pagtatanong, hindi pa nag-shift from investigatory to accusatory, okay? And it's usually the witness or the complainant who is interrogated and who gives a statement in the course of line-up. That clear? Right. So section 2. Section 2, still we are under RA 7438. The rights of a person arrested, detained, or under custodial investigation. Okay, section 2. Alright. Duties of public officers. Take note of that when you become police officers. Right? You have to know, okay, by heart, your duties, alright, when it comes to arresting a person, detaining a person, or putting a person under custodial investigation. Alright, tingnan nyo yung paragraph A. Shall at all times be assisted by counsel, diba? Kasama sa Miranda rights, sa Constitution, right to counsel. So, it's also stated under RA 7438. Ang taong inaresto, nakadetain, or under custodial investigation dapat at all times assisted by counsel. Right? Kaninong counsel? Counsel niya, of course, and not the counsel of the government. Okay, paragraph B. Tingnan nyo, di ba? Pareho sa Constitution. Ang officer or employee dapat i-inform ang
Miranda.
any person arrested, detained, or under custodial investigation about what? Alright, yung rights niya, di ba? Saan? In a language known to and understood by him. Di ba sa Consti, di nakalagay yun, in a language known to and understood by him. But of course, yun ang ibig sabihin ng batas, okay? Dapat, when the investigator delivers or informs the arrested person of his or her rights, dapat doon sa dialect or lingwahe na alam niya, di ba? Kasi kung hindi niya alam, useless yung pag-recite mo ng karapatan niya, okay? So, hindi lang yan dapat English, hindi lang Tagalog, depende dun sa dialect na naiintindihan niya. Yung karapatan niyang manahimik, magkaroon ng abogado, okay? Ano pa? Ano bang rights niya? Ha? Saan? Sa? Yes. Andito yun sa RA 743. Sa RA 7438 yan. Later we'll discuss further. Okay, paragraph C, alright? Okay, guys, yung paragraph C about yun sa custodial investigation report, okay? Siyempre, yung taong under custodial investigation, di ba, iniimbestigahan ng mga pulis, magkakaroon ng report ang mga pulis or ang investigating officer. Under RA 7438, merong requirements, alright, para maging valid ang investigation report. Ang sabi, yung report, of course, dapat in writing, okay? Tapos, yung investigating officer, alright, dapat yung report na yon ay pipirmahan, okay? Or ito thumb mark pag hindi marunong pumirma. Nino? Nung arrested or detained person, okay? But of course, bago pirmahan or bago i-thumb mark ng arrested person, it must be read to him or to her. Okay? Paano? English or Tagalog? Yes, again, in the language or dialect known to such arrested person. Sinong magbabasa at magpapaliwanag? Pwedeng yung abogado niya or assisting counsel na binigay ng investigating officer. Okay? Is that clear? Alright, it's the counsel. Okay, yung abogado niya or kung sino man yung assisting counsel. Before niyang pirmahan. Kasi later on, that can be used against him or her. Diba? Isasubmit yan sa court as one of the documentary evidence. Alright, paano pag hindi nasunod yung requirements na to? Ng custodial investigation report. Anong magiging effect? Magiging? Yes, it shall be null and void. No effect whatsoever. Hindi siya pwedeng magamit as evidence. Okay. When you say extrajudicial, ano ibig sabihin pag extrajudicial? Alright, very good. It's outside court or out of court. Okay, paragraph D, sabi dyan, kahit na anong confession made out of court or extrajudicial confession, ano dapat? So, paragraph D, nililay down niya ang requirements din. Alright? So, dapat also in writing, always in writing. Pag mga ganyan, confession, reports, it's always in writing. And also, there must be a signature. It must be signed by the person arrested in the presence of counsel. Alright? Dapat nandun yung abogado niya. Okay? Kasi kung wala yung abogado, baka pinilit lang yan na mag-confess. Alright? Paano pag wala yung abogado niya? Sinong pwede na nandoon at the time na nagpo-confess yung taong inaresto? Pwede yung parents, any of the parents niya, right? Or kung may nakakatandang kapatid, babae, lalaki, yung asawa niya, si municipal mayor, judge, district school supervisor, yung enumeration on your screen. Priest or minister of the gospel as chosen by him. Alright? What will happen if ang extrajudicial confession hindi nasunod ang requirements under this paragraph? Inadmissible also as evidence in court. Alright? Is that clear? Again, what are the requirements if it's extrajudicial confession or yung custodial investigation report? It must be in writing. Second, yes, signed by the person arrested, correct? Or some mark if he does not know how to read or write. Third, it must be in the presence of the counsel. And when it comes to the custodial investigation report, it must be voluntary, and then the counsel must read, correct? Dapat babasahin and ipapaliwanag. In what language? Language that is known to and understood by whom? Yes, by the arrested person. Okay? Hindi yung arresting officer. Yes? LR yun ano? Okay, paragraph E. Any waiver by a person arrested or detained under the provisions of 125 of the RPC or under custodial investigation, okay, shall be in writing, signed by such person in the presence of his counsel. Otherwise, the waiver shall be null and void and of no effect. Okay, waiver. Tungkol saan yung waiver na to? About what? Bakit may ganito? Yes, what is Article 125 ng RPC? Delay what? Two? Two? Yes, delay of arrested persons to proper judicial authorities. Alright? Diba we have this what we call 12, 18, 36 hours. You know that? Na kung saan, if it's light felony, dapat within 12 hours na either may kaso na yung tao or nadala na siya sa proper judicial authorities, correct?
Yes.
Alright. Paano nagkakaroon ng waiver under the provisions ng 125? Bakit ba siya ma-arbitrary detention? Bakit madidelay? Yes, lumampas na. Bakit lalampas sa oras? May problema? Ano example? Kailan nangyayari to? During ano? During what? Yes. During inquest, diba? You know what is inquest? Alright. Ang isang tao, pag i-inquest siya, bakit ini-inquest? Kasi arrested without warrant, correct? But that person arrested without a warrant, pwede ba siya mag-ask, uy, ayoko ng inquest, gusto ko preliminary investigation. Pwede, di ba? Anong gagawin niya? Mag-waive, right? So, that's the relationship of this provision, okay? Kasi, di ba, under the Rule 112, Rules of Court, correct? Preliminary investigation. A person arrested without a warrant, okay? Pwede siyang mag-ask for a preliminary investigation, correct? But, di ba, pag preliminary investigation, matatapos ba yun? Di ba, ang maximum lang 36 hours kapag may felonies, right? Matatapos ba yun within 36 hours yung preliminary investigation? So, kaya siya mag-waiver. Correct? Kasi kung hihingi siya ng preliminary investigation, under the rules, yung preliminary investigation must be terminated within 15 days. So, lalagpas sa reglementary period, correct? And kung lalagpas sa reglementary period, and wala bang na-file na complaint against that person, kasi nga nagpa-preliminary investigation pa, di ba? Ibig sabihin, inaalam pa kung kakasuhan siya sa korte, di ba? So, ibig sabihin, during the conduct of preliminary investigation, that person is what? Mananatili siya sa detention under the custody of the law. Kasi nga nagpa-preliminary investigation pa. So, that is a protection for the benefit of the law enforcers, for the arresting officers, para hindi siya kasuhan ng arbitrary detention. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, yung waiver, it will form part of the records of the case. Di ba, bawat mga cases ng mga police, may case folder na tinatawag. Tapos, itong case folder na to, sinasubmit yan ng mga police sa prosecutor, sa investigating prosecutor. Alright? Depende kung inquest or preliminary investigation. Okay, I have a question. Ang isang tao, pwede ba magpiyansa kahit wala pa nga eh? Cited? Alright, ang isang tao under the custody of the law, pwede ba siya magpiyansa kahit hindi pa siya na-charge in court? Yes or no? Yes, alright? Remember the definition of bail, it's a security given for the temporary release of a person under the custody of the law. Hindi nakalagay or hindi nakadugtong doon na and already charged in court. Ang sabi lang, person under the custody of the law, right? So what I'm trying to say is, the mere fact that the person was already taken or arrested and under the custody of the law, kahit wala pa siyang kaso, like during preliminary investigation, he or she can apply for bail. Alright? Is that clear? Okay. Alright, yung paragraph F, alright, speaks of visitations. Alright, pwede siyang dalawin. Sino pwedeng dumalaw sa kanya? Immediate family. Medical doctor kung may sakit siya, kung high blood or hypertensive, alright, priest, alright, religious minister, alright, yung enumeration na nandyan, everyone. Okay? NGO accredited by the Commission on Human Rights, international non-governmental organization duly accredited by the Office of the President. Okay. Immediate family. Ano ibig sabihin ng immediate family? Asawa, okay? Fiancé, parent or child, brother, sister, grandparent, grandchild, uncle or aunt, nephew or niece, and guardian or mom. Alright, so ito, just for emphasis, right, pag-custodial investigation, under RA 7438, it includes the practice of issuing an invitation, right? Provided the invitation, okay, is of the nature, right, in which the person is investigated in connection with an offense he is suspected to have committed, right? Without prejudice to the liability of the inviting officer for any violation of the law. Alright, guys, ang RA 7438 may penalty clause. Ibig sabihin, kapag ang public officer or arresting officer or investigating officer, hindi niya nagawa yung mga requirements under this law, okay, yung mga pinagsasabi natin kanina, anong mangyayari? Meron siyang fine. Pwede siyang ma-fine, magmulta, 6,000, or penalty of imprisonment, not less than 8 years, but not more than 10 years or both. Alright? So, again, ano ba yung mga rights under RA 7438? Right to counsel, right to remain silent, right to be assisted by counsel at all times. as well as your requirements when it comes to valid waiver of rights and yung custodial investigation report. And what's the other one? The extrajudicial confession. Another penalty clause, alright. When it comes to visitation rights, alright, any person, kung sino man ang pumigil or humadlang sa pagbisita ng abogado, member of the immediate family, medical doctor, priest, or religious minister, alright, shall also suffer the penalty of not less than 4 years or more than 6 years and a fine of 4,000 pesos. Alright, as a general rule, the rights of persons under custodial investigation cannot be waived except in writing and in the presence of counsel. Right. So ito yung diniscuss din natin earlier sa extrajudicial confession. In writing, pinirmahan ng taong yon sa harap ng kanyang abogado or kung wala ang abogado, pwede yung enumeration na yan sa paragraph B. Hindi. Dapat may valid waiver and then yung sa harap ng parents, elder brothers and sisters, spouse, municipal mayor, judge, district school supervisor, priest, or minister of the gospel. Alright. Ito naman, yung extrajudicial confession under the present clause, right? As stated earlier. Okay. We have also the rights of the accused, hindi lang sa Constitution, hindi lang sa RA 7438, but the rights of the accused also are found under the rules of court, the criminal procedure. Rule 115. Rights of the accused, is that correct? Rights of the accused at the trial. Okay, so itong rights na to, during trial na to, ibig sabihin sa court. Okay? The first right to be what? To be presumed innocent until the contrary is proved beyond reasonable doubt. Second, to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusation against him. That's why we have this arraignment. Okay? Kailangan mabasahan siya ng information tungkol sa charges hurled against him. Alright, to be present and defend in person and by counsel at every stage of the proceedings. Alright? So dapat, for example, yung tao nakakulong. Alright? Kapag hearing niya, kailangan or may karapatan siyang umattend sa hearing na yun. Okay? Hindi siya pwedeng pagbawalan ng institusyon na humahawak sa kanya na hindi umattend sa hearing. Okay? Kaya pag may hearing, either nakakulong siya, di ba? Nakadetain siya. Pupunta sila, attend sila physically or mag-join online because it's one of the rights of the accused to be present during hearing. Okay? And to defend in person or to be defended by a counsel. Alright, pwede ba i-waive niya yung presence niya during trial? Hindi siya attend? What? Yes, ayun o, the accused may, however, waive his presence at the trial. This is also known as what? Yeah, trial in absentia, right? But if it's required by the court for purposes of identification, required ang attendance niya. Pag arraignment, required ba umattend ng accused? Yes. Kapag mag-enter ng plea, required ba umattend ng accused? Dapat ba siya mag-enter personally or pwedeng may representative? Yes, dapat he must personally enter his plea. Alright, hindi pwedeng ibang tao, dapat siya magsasabi. Alam niyo ba, ibig sabihin, pag the accused enters his plea, ano ibig sabihin nun? What? Yes, you will tell the court whether you plead guilty or not guilty. Alright, yung sagot mo, doon sa akusasyon sa'yo. Kaya pag sa korte, tatanungin ka, how do you feel? Are you guilty or not guilty? When you say not guilty, Your Honor, that's what you call the accused enters his plea. Alright? Is that clear? Of course, the reading of the information, it must also be in the language or dialect known to or understood by the accused. Alright? Guys, during preliminary investigation, anong tawag dun sa nirereklamo? Yes, respondent. Okay? Pag na-file ang report, anong tawag na sa nasasaktan? Alright, accused number. Pag sa police pa lang. Alright, very good. Suspect. Okay, another right of the accused during trial is to testify as a witness in his own behalf, but subject to cross-examination on matters covered by direct examination. So silence and shall not in any manner prejudice him. Alright, so ibig sabihin, yung akusado, pwede siyang tumistigo, okay? Pwede siyang umupo bilang testigo para sa sarili niya, okay? Para ipagtanggol ang sarili niya. Provided na sasubject siya sa cross-examination, right? So, pag cross-examination, di ba, yung adverse party, kung questionin ang witness ng kalaban, right? Okay. To be exempt from being compelled to be a witness against himself. Familiar ba yung paragraph E? Saan nyo nakita yan? Yes, sa section 17 ng Constitution, ng section 17 of Article 3 of the Constitution. This is also known again as the right against self-incrimination. Paano yun? Pwede ba siya umamin? Or pwede ba siya mag-testify laban sa sarili niya pag gusto niya? Pwede, hindi? Yes, pwede. Kasi ang prohibition ng batas is yung compulsion. Ang pinagbabawal, yung pipilitin siya umamin. Alright? Pero kung kusang loob yun, di ba? That's what you call confession or admission. Correct? Alright. Alright, also another right to confront and cross-examine the witnesses against him at the trial. Okay, yung offended party, di ba, may complainant. Alright, sa paragraph F, ang sinasabi dyan is ang akusado, meron siyang karapatan na i-confront and i-cross-examine ang witnesses na nagre-reklamo sa kanya. Okay? Hindi pwede na umupo yung complainant, umupo yung witnesses ng complainant, tapos hindi siya yung complainant o yung witnesses or testigo ng complainant, hindi na questionin ng abogado, ng akusado, bawal yun. Alright? Ang purpose ng cross-examination is para ano? Para ma-establish yung consistency. Alright? No testimony ng witness na yon. Okay? Kasi, syempre, lalo kung nagsisinungaling ang testigo, alright? Kailangan mapalabas yun ng abogado ng akusado. Okay? Para makita ng korte na hindi nagsasabi ng totoo ang witnesses. Alright? Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. Right. To have compulsory process issued to secure the attendance of witnesses and production of other evidence in his behalf. Okay, guys, yung paragraph G, this is in relation to what? Ano ibig sabihin ng right to have compulsory process issued to secure the attendance of witnesses and production of evidence, other evidence in his behalf? Ano ibig sabihin? Alright, you know what is subpoena? Yun, di ba, mga compulsory processes na tinatawag. Alright? What are the two kinds of subpoena? Yes, duces tecum and ad testificandum. Do you know the difference between the two? Alright, if yung purpose ng subpoena is to, or ng compulsory process to secure the attendance of witnesses, anong klaseng subpoena? What? Ad testificandum, okay? If it's ad testificandum, the witness must come to court, must appear in court to give testimony or to testify. But what about if that person or the court wants that person to bring a document or documents? Yes, duces tecum. Alright, is that clear? Yan yung ibig sabihin ng paragraph B, mag-issue ng mga subpoena. Or other important Hindi. It's required by the court. Okay? Kapag pinadalhan ng subpoena, hindi mo pwedeng tanggihan yun unless you have valid justification. Right? Okay, speedy, impartial, and public trial. Right? Dapat mabilis. When you say speedy trial, it does not mean na walang delay. Right? Kasi in reality, may mga instances na talagang nade-delay ang proceedings or ang hearing ng kaso. Impartial, ibig sabihin hindi biased, alright? Ang court or ang judge in favor of the what? Private complainant or of the accused, alright? And the right to appeal in all cases allowed in the manner prescribed by the law. Okay, right to bail. What is bail in Tagalog? Mhm. Alright, bail. Bail is also found under what rules? The rules of court, rules of criminal procedure, rule 114. Okay? So sabi sa section 13, alright, the right to bail is a constitutional guarantee. Okay? Lahat ng tao, okay, exempt. Sabi, lahat ng tao, pero hindi kasama yung mga may kaso na punishable by reclusion perpetua when evidence of guilt is strong, alright? Okay, so all persons exempt lang yung mga taong may kaso na pinaparusahan ng batas ng reclusion perpetua at matibay ang ebidensya na guilty siya, okay, bailable, alright? Bailable or may right to bail. So what I'm trying to say is all persons except those charged with offenses have, okay, they shall be entitled to to bail, right? By sufficient sureties or be released on recognizance as may be provided by law. The right to bail shall not be impaired even when the privilege of the writ of habeas corpus is suspended, and excessive bail shall not be required. Okay, now, is bail a matter of right? Is bail a matter of discretion? Yes, bail can either be a matter of right or a matter of discretion. Oh, wait lang. Problema ko lang. Okay, so this is the definition of bail under Rule 114, correct? It's a security given for the release of a person in the custody of law, furnished by him or a bondsman, conditioned upon his appearance before any court as required. So sabi, ang bail daw, it's a security. Security para kanino? Para sa person in the custody of the law. It's a security on the part of the government, alright? Para ang gobyerno, alright, meron siyang leverage na papalayain ka or papalabasin ka temporarily, provided na pag hearing mo na or kailangan mong pumunta or mag-appear sa court ay pupunta ka. Bakit? Kasi pag hindi ka pumunta, mako-forfeit ang bail bond mo. Okay? Yung bail bond mo. And what? Ma-aresto ka na later on. Okay? So that's the nature of bail. Okay, when is bail a matter of right? When you say matter of right, ibig sabihin, kapag in-invoke yan ng akusado, the court has to what? The court has to what? Allow him, alright, na mag-post ng bail. Kasi he is invoking the right, or he is invoking na magpiyansa as a matter of right. Kailan matter of right ang bail at ang pagpapiyansa? First, alright, you always have to remember, basta ang kaso na i-file sa lower courts, MTC, Metropolitan Trial Court, or MCTC, ang bail, whether na bago makonvict at after makonvict, bail is a matter of what? Right, okay? Yung mga ano ang jurisdiction ng lower courts when it comes to criminal cases? Anong penalty imposed? Ay, imposable penalty? 6 years? Alright, ano 6 years? Below, right? 6 years and below. What about 6 years exam? Ha? Ano? MTC. So is it correct to say 6 years below? Kasi when you say 6 years below, mas mababa sa 6 years, right? So the term should be 6 years and below para kasama yung exact na 6 years. Is that clear? Kasi if it's RTC, exceeding 6 years, correct? But if it's MTC, 6 years and below. 6 years and below is different from 6 years below. Tama? Mali. Alright. Sorry na, sabi niya. Absorb? Okay. Again, bail is a matter of right if it's before or after conviction by the Metropolitan Trial Court, Municipal Trial Court, Municipal Circuit Trial Court. Okay? Next, bail is a matter of right again before conviction. Alright? Again, tatandaan nyo kapag lower courts MTC, before or after. Okay? Before or after. Pero pag nasa RTC na, before na lang. Hindi na pwede yung after. Okay? Para ma-consider as a matter of time. Kapag sa RTC, before conviction na lang siya, matter of right ang pagbibig. Okay? Provided, ano ang kondisyon? Ha? Ano ang kondisyon para masabi na before conviction, bail is a matter of right kahit sa RTC na nakafile ang case? Evidence of guilt is not strong, and what? What? Zero. Offense not punishable by death, reclusion perpetua, or life imprisonment. Alright? So, dapat ang kaso ng akusado sa RTC hindi punishable by death, reclusion perpetua, or life imprisonment para ma-exercise niya ang or para makapag-bail siya as a matter of right. Is that clear? Oops. Sorry. Alright, merong isang case, if I'm not mistaken, Enrile versus Sandigan Bayan. Sabi niya, ang bail daw is a matter of right before conviction sa RTC. Okay? Okay. Even if the offense is punishable by death, reclusion perpetua, or life imprisonment, when evidence of guilt is not strong. Okay? Again, sabi ng, this is I think Enrile versus Sandigan Bayan. Bail is a matter of right din, okay? Kahit na yung offense punishable before conviction, okay? Before conviction, kahit na yung offense ay punishable by death, reclusion perpetua, or life imprisonment, provided that the evidence of guilt is not strong. However, in reality, if you will analyze that, it's not really a matter of right because it becomes a matter of discretion. Kasi bakit? Kasi the court has to determine whether or not the evidence of guilt is not strong. Alright? I already mentioned that earlier, correct? That I have a murder case. And then I filed a petition for bail because the evidence of guilt was not strong and it was granted later on. Okay, now, bail as a matter of discretion. Ibig sabihin, hindi siya automatic na entitled ang accused. Alright? Matter of discretion, it depends sa court or sa judge. Okay. So, sa matter of discretion, alright, syempre, yung mga instances na yung bail is a matter of right, hindi mo na siya isasama sa consideration kapag matter of discretion. Alright? So, pag aware kayo or familiar na kayo kung kailan ang bail is a matter of right, it will be easier for you to determine kung kailan ang bail is matter of discretion. Right? Okay. First paragraph, upon conviction by the RTC. Alright? Kapag, di ba, before conviction, before the RTC of an offense not punishable by what? Life imprisonment, death, life imprisonment, or reclusion perpetua, alright? And the evidence of guilt is not strong, bail is a matter of right. Paano pag na-convict na siya this time? Alright? Bail becomes a matter of discretion, or discretionary na siya. Still provided yung evidence, yung offense is not punishable by death, reclusion perpetua, or life imprisonment. Second, alright? If yung RTC nag-impose ng penalty of imprisonment exceeding 6 years, okay? Provided none of the circumstances enumerated under paragraph 3 of section 5 rule 114 is present. Alright, guys, that enumeration, alright? We'll further discuss about it. Okay, so again, ito yung instances na bail is a matter of discretion. Kailan naman denied ang bail? Alright? Kailan denied ang bail? Alright? Guys, bail shall be denied in what instances? You have to remember that there are 2 points, okay? When it comes to consideration na bail shall be denied. The first one is that the penalty imposed by the trial court is what? Exceeding 6 years, okay? Lampas 6 years ang in-impose na penalty. Tapos, ano pa? What? Yung enumeration na A, B, C, D, E, what? Is in existence, alright? So, for example, ang penalty imposed ng RTC. Alright, remember, bail is the matter of discretion after conviction sa RTC, correct? Provided the offense is not punishable by life imprisonment, what? Death or reclusion perpetual. Alright, however, if after may conviction na, the convicted person has to suffer a penalty of more than 6 years, alright? Yung bail niya or bail shall be denied kapag bukod sa penalty na lampas 6 years, isa siya recidivist. O kaya, quasi-recidivist or habitual delinquent, alright? Or nag-commit ng crime aggravated by circumstance of reiteration. Alright, repeated offender siya. Second, kapag ang penalty, alright, you have to remember that bail is automatically denied kapag yung penalty imposed ng court after conviction is exceeding 6 years at isa sa mga enumeration na nasa screen nyo ay nag-exceed. So, yung second paragraph, previously escaped from legal confinement, alright, evaded sentence, or violated the conditions of his bail without valid justification. Alright, so for example, again, ang penalty na inimpose ng court more than 6 years. Tapos, dati pala tumakas na siya from legal confinement, alright? May record na siya. Or na-violate niya yung conditions ng bail niya. Yung kung mag-a-apply man siya ng bail, i-deny na yun ng court automatically, alright? Hindi na siya magiging discretionary. It is already denied. Or he has committed offense while under probation, parole, or conditional pardon. You know what is probation, parole, and conditional pardon? Okay. Paragraph D, that the circumstances of his case indicate the probability of flight if released on bail. So yung next naman is, kapag may probability na tatakas siya or pupunta siya ng ibang bansa, pag pumayag ang party na magpiyansa, doon sa penalty na in-impose sa kanya exceeding 6 years, bail shall also be denied. And the fifth one, merong risk or may possibility na gumawa na naman siya na another crime during the pendency of the appeal. Bail shall be denied. What do you mean by motu proprio? Anyone? Huh? On its own initiative, right? When you say the court may motu proprio, ibig sabihin on its own initiative. Okay? Ibig sabihin, pwedeng gawin kusa ng korte. Hindi niya kailangan na mayroong magpa-file ng petition para gawin niya yun. Pwedeng sa sarili niya. On its own initiative. Alright? So the appellate court may review the resolution of the trial court after notice to the adverse party in either case. Yes, nagkusa. Sabi ni Romeo sa chat. Okay, are we clear on the right to bail? Questions? Do you have questions so far? Pagod na ba kayo? Yes. Grabe, nakakapagod umupo dyan, no? Tapos nakipagdaldalan. Yeah. Okay, it's okay. I think we're almost tired. Yan. Mind lang kayo dyan. Sige, matatapos na rin. Matatapos din natin. Alright, we are now on section 14. Sinasabi lang specifically ng section 14, no person shall be held to answer for a criminal offense without due process of law. Parang katulad sa section 1 kanina. No person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. Ganun din, hindi mo pwedeng parusahan ng isang tao sa paggawa ng isang krimen na hindi siya dumadaan sa tamang proseso ng batas. Okay? Is that clear? Kaya we have these procedural laws that must be followed, alright, by the state, by the agents of the state. Okay. Paragraph 2, ang sinasabi niyan, okay, yung presumption again. Presumption of innocence until the contrary is proven beyond reasonable doubt. That is also stated under the rules of court. Kanina, diba? Rights of the accused during trial, right? Right to be heard by himself and counsel. Pwede siya yung mag-defend sa sarili niya kung kaya niya. Alright, under the Constitution, nakalagay din dyan ang provision about trial in absentia. However, after arraignment, trial may proceed notwithstanding the absence of the accused, provided that he has been duly notified and his failure to appear is unjustifiable. Alright? Trial in absentia. Tuwing kailan? After arraignment. Bakit after arraignment? Kasi nga, if it's arraignment, required ang presence ng accused. Alright? The case will not proceed kung wala or absent ang accused. But after arraignment, pwede nang mag-proceed ang trial kung wala ang akusado. Provided na yung absence ng accused, alright, is unjustified. Hindi siya walang justification bakit absent siya, alright? And he has been duly notified. Okay. Okay, di ba dito, merong right to speedy, impartial, and public trial. Okay. Right to speedy trial, ibig sabihin noon, dapat wala unnecessary delay. Kaya sinabing unnecessary delay kasi may mga instances talaga na madedelay ang trial or hearing. Okay? So, ang consideration para malaman kung may violation ng right to speedy trial ay yung time expired from the filing of the information. Okay? Di ba? Kasi may ibang kaso na for example, 2015 pa na i-file, alright? And until now, nililitis pa rin. Okay, imagine, ang tagal na, di ba? But of course, it does not mean na there's a violation of right to speedy trial. We have to consider as well the circumstances, alright, surrounding that case, bakit inabot ng ganon katagal. Yung length of delay, yon kung gano'n na nga katagal, and ano ang dahilan, bakit umabot ng ganon katagal. Kasi baka naman nagtago, alright? Or hindi talaga mahanap ang akusado, alright? Then assertion or non-assertion of the right by the accused, right? Prejudice caused to the defendant. Okay, if there is, okay, sabi dito, pwede maging grounds yan to motion to quash yung violation ng right to speedy trial. What's the answer? Yes or no? I think hindi pwede. Kasi ang grounds, alright? What are the grounds for motion to quash? Okay. What else? What? Lack of jurisdiction over the person of the accused, right? Lack of jurisdiction over the what? Over the what? Subject matter, correct? Or the facts do not constitute an offense, right? What else? It does not conform substantially to the prescribed form. It cannot be used as a ground for motion to quash, but if this right to speedy trial has been violated, the accused has remedy. Ano ang remedy niya? Pwede siyang mag-move for the dismissal of the case, alright? Pwede siyang mag-file motion to dismiss. Ang effect ng motion to quash is dismissal, alright? It's also dismissal of the information. Kaya lang kasi guys, if it's motion to quash, merong specific grounds under the rules of court, okay, under the law, as well as the demurrer to evidence. You know demurrer to evidence? Alright. If it's demurrer to evidence, ang ground naman dyan ay what? Is insufficiency of evidence. Nino? Kaninong evidence ang insufficient? Sa prosecution, alright? So, pwede din ang demurrer to evidence, dismissal din yan. Okay, so pwede ang dismissal of the case or what? Petition for writ of habeas corpus, alright? Okay, speedy trial versus speedy disposition of cases. Ano yung pinagkaiba? Alright, yung speedy trial and speedy disposition of cases, they mean the same thing, na dapat ang kaso ma-dispose or matapos without unnecessary delay. Kaya lang yung speedy trial kasi, particular siya sa criminal cases. Yan yung ginagamit na term. Okay? Speedy trial. Kasi pag speedy disposition of cases, pwedeng hindi lang siya about criminal cases. Alright? Speedy disposition of civil cases. Alright? Of admin cases. Okay? Whereas kapag speedy trial, it only speaks of criminal cases. Is that clear? Alright. Now, what do you mean by right to impartial trial? Alright, when you say right to impartial trial, dapat ang judge or ang husgado, okay, dapat patas, neutral, okay, walang kinikilingan. Okay? Parang, sino yun? Okay, so yun ang sinasabi ng right to impartial trial. Dapat Cold neutrality. Accused is entitled to cold neutrality of an impartial judge. Right to public trial. Okay, ang pag-attend sa trial, open to the public yan. Alright? Before pandemic, any person can actually attend a trial or mag-observe, ganon. Okay? Tingnan nyo, irrespective of their relationship to the accused. Kaya lang during pandemic, naging limited ang pagpasok sa courts. And right now, mostly ang pinapapasok lang, hindi lahat. Okay, tatawagin muna sa labas yung kaso kapag sila na, tapos tsaka lang sila papasok sa court. What's the exception? Kapag, sabi, however, okay, however, if the evidence to be adduced is offensive to decency or public morals, the public may be excluded. So, meron pa rin tinatawag na closed door hearing. Okay? It's not open to the public. Ang mangyayari pag ganon, lahat ng hindi parties doon sa case, pinapalabas yan ng court. Okay? That's why it's called closed door hearing. Alright? Lalo pag ang victims or ang is bata. Alright? Ang complainant. Kasi syempre, lalo kung sensitive ang kaso ng bata like rape or abuse, sexual abuse. Sometimes, if the child will see a lot of people in the courtroom, hesitant yan magsalita, natatakot sila. Kaya may instances na pwede i-exclude, alright, ang public during trial. Is that clear? Okay. Alright. Privilege of the writ of habeas corpus shall not be suspended except in cases of invasion, rebellion, when the public safety requires it. Okay, ibig sabihin yan, alright? Ang privilege, alright? Yung privilege ng writ of habeas corpus. Ano ba ang habeas corpus? Right? Di ba pag habeas corpus, it's a writ issued to what is writ of habeas corpus? Oh. What? Alright, yung privilege of the writ of habeas corpus, ang ibig sabihin niyan is yung karapatan na i-determine yung legality ng pag-deprive ng physical liberty ng isang tao. Okay? Yung pag-alam, okay? Pag-alam kung bakit, alright? Kung bakit siya dinitate at kung legal ba ang pagdetena sa taong ito. Alright? Yun yung right to have an immediate determination of the legality, right? Immediate determination of the legality of the deprivation of physical liberty. So that's privilege of the writ of habeas corpus. Ibig sabihin, okay, diba, we have this right to writ of habeas corpus, correct? And at any time, we can file for the issuance of writ of habeas corpus. What does it mean? Anytime we can question, alright? We can question and determine kung legal ba ang deprivation ng physical liberty ng isang tao. But ano ang exception, alright? Kapag in cases of invasion, rebellion, okay, or when the public safety requires it, okay, yung privilege na yan, yung karapatan na i-inquire or mag-inquire kung legal ba, yung pagdetena sa taong yon pwedeng masuspend. Alright? Kasi nga may invasion, may rebellion, or when the public safety requires it. Okay? So that is the definition of a writ. It's a writ directed to the person detaining another. Okay? Kung sino yung nagde-detain sa another person. Anong purpose? Bakit may writ of habeas corpus? Alright? Sa writ na yan, inuutusan siya ng korte na what? I-produce yung katawan ng prisoner. I-produce, alright? Palabasin. Okay, saan sa korte? Okay? I-represent niya at the designated time and place. Okay, it says designated kung saan, alright? Kung saan man i-designate ng court na lugar at kung anong oras. Okay? and para magpaliwanag kung bakit dinedetain niya yung taong ito. Alright? That's the writ of habeas corpus. Is that clear? Is that clear? Okay, that's the writ.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yung response ko, ay pwede ko ba magdala ng laruan?
Nang?
Laruan po, para response.
Yes, pwede naman. Pwede yan, i-allow naman ni judge yun. You'll just have to ask permission from the court. Kay judge, syempre, na ganun yung ano, para maging comfortable yung bata. Alright, saan ba ginagamit ang habeas corpus? Alright, saan ba? Sabi dito, habeas corpus extends to all cases of illegal confinement or detention by which any person is deprived of his liberty or by which the rightful custody of any person is withheld from the person entitled thereto. Okay, guys, ang habeas corpus, pwede mo siyang gamitin, alright? Kapag may mga illegal confinement. Halimbawa, yung taong yun, na under illegal confinement. Okay? Under detention siya, illegally. Okay? O kaya naman, kapag yung rightful custody ng isang tao, okay, is withheld from him. For example, sa mag-asawa, okay, for example, yung mother, may custody siya, may rightful custody siya sa bata, di ba? Lalo pag less than 7 years of age, correct? If ever yung batang yun, for example, relative, okay, yung custody kinuha from her, okay, yung rightful custody, that mother can actually file or apply for the issuance of writ of habeas corpus. Alright, is that clear? Hindi lang siya nag-a-apply sa illegal confinement or detention. Is that clear? Okay. Okay, so again, ang nasususpend lang, it's not the writ, but the privilege of the writ. Okay, the privilege of the writ again speaks of what? Yung right mo to immediate determination of the legality of the deprivation of physical liberty. Alright, so yan yung application. Okay, ito yung procedure lang yan. Paano ka mag-apply for the writ of habeas corpus. Kailangan yung, kung sino, papangalanan ko kung sino yung nakadetain. Alright, yung name ng officer. Okay? What's that? What's that? What? Ha? Ano na? What? Speak louder. Stand up, speak louder. What are you saying? What's that? But why are you laughing there? What? Oh. What? What's funny? Okay. Alright. The place where he is so imprisoned or restrained, if known, and a copy of the commitment. Oh. What's funny again? Bakit tumawa ulit? What? What? Pay attention. Matatapos na. The place where he is so imprisoned or restrained if known. Okay? Copy of the commitment or cause of detention of such person if it can be procured without impairing the efficiency of the remedy or if the imprisonment or restraint is without any legal authority. Paano yun? Kapag yung isang tao restrained of his liberty, di ba? Or under the custody of a police officer, okay? Because of a process issued by a court or by virtue of a judgment or order of a court of record. Pwede ba yon na mag-writ of habeas corpus? Pwede ba? No. Diba? Sabi dyan, the writ shall not be allowed. If it appears that the person alleged to be restrained of his liberty is in the custody of an officer under process issued by a court or judge. Alright? Kung mayroong court order para i-take siya under the custody of the law, alright, then the writ of habeas corpus shall not be allowed. Bakit? Remember everyone, I said earlier or stated in this particular screen, alright, ang habeas corpus extends to illegal confinement. And kung merong order from the court to put him under the custody of law, is that illegal? No, because there's a court order. And therefore, it makes sense that the habeas corpus or the writ of habeas corpus shall not be allowed. Alright, is that clear? Okay. Alright, section 16. All persons shall have the right to speedy disposition of their cases before all judicial, quasi-judicial, or administrative bodies. Alright? Remember, kanina, speedy trial versus what? Yeah, speedy disposition of cases. Kaya tingnan nyo, under section 16, anong ginamit ng word? Speedy disposition of cases. Bakit? Kasi pag speedy disposition of cases, hindi lang yan criminal cases, alright? Also included yung mga nasa quasi-judicial na mga kaso, alright? Yung mga administrative, yung mga civil cases, alright? Kaya ang term na ginamit is right to a speedy disposition of their cases before, di ba kasi pag judicial, quasi-judicial or administrative bodies kasi may mga cases din before administrative bodies, right? And yung speedy trial, it's only particular to what? Criminal cases. So yan, already discussed, impartial trial, also this one. Again, kapag, okay, there, section 17, paulit-ulit na tayo kanina, right against self-incrimination. Hindi pwedeng pilitin ng tao na mag-testify laban sa sarili niya. Alright? Okay. Yung mga tanong na mai-incriminate siya or malilink siya or mai-establish yung guilt niya or kinalaman niya doon sa crime, hindi siya pwedeng pilitin na sumagot doon at umamin. Yes. Okay, number 18. Sinasabi ng tao or walang taong pwedeng ikulong dahil sa kanyang political beliefs and aspirations. Alright? Hindi ka pwedeng ikulong ng government or ng administration ngayon kasi against ka sa kanila. Alright? Just because iba ang paniniwala mo doon sa pagpapatakbo ng government, that does not give the government the right to detain you. Alright? Is that clear? Okay, unlike dati, what happened to Rizal? Di ba dinetain siya? You know Jose Rizal? Historically speaking, di ba? Dahil iba ang paniniwala niya sa government noon. Nilalabanan niya ang government. Iba ang political beliefs niya. You know? Jose Rizal, who is Jose Rizal? Sino siya? Ano siya? Tao. What? Is the national hero, diba? Of the Philippines. Okay. Involuntary servitude, bawal din. Ano ibig sabihin ng involuntary servitude? Oh, yung pipilitin mo siyang mag-serve, pipilitin mo siyang mag-trabaho. Okay, bawal yon, bawal gawin ng government yon, bawal gawin ng state yon. What's the exception? if it's a punishment for a crime whereof that party has been duly convicted. Bakit? Kasi di ba? Yes, kapag ang tao na-convict ng crime, he has to serve a sentence kahit na labag sa batas, labag sa loob niya. Correct? And under this provision, sabi, bawal yung involuntary servitude. So kung ayaw nung akusado na mag-serve ng sentence niya, pwede ba yun? So because it's an exception to the rule. Now, if that person or if that involuntary servitude exists because or as a punishment for a crime committed in which he or she is found guilty thereof or has been convicted, then what? Alright, hindi siya magko-constitute as involuntary servitude. Alright, is that clear? Okay. Section 19. Excessive fines shall not be imposed nor cruel, degrading, and inhuman punishment inflicted. Neither shall death penalty be imposed unless for compelling reasons involving heinous crimes. The Congress hereafter provides for it. Any death penalty imposed shall be reduced to reclusion perpetua. Alright, ang section 19, ang sinasabi lang yan, ano? Bawal, okay? Bawal ang sobra-sobrang parusa. Whether in fine man yan, hindi sobrang laki dapat yung fine or multa. Or hindi dapat pagkaroon ng what? Cruel or degrading punishment. Remember again, sa history, di ba? Yung mga taong nakakagawa ng krimen noon, anong ginagawa? Like sa ibang bansa, stoning. You know what is stoning? Binabato hanggang mamatay. Okay? That's cruel punishment. What else? Ano pa? Garote. Oh, di ba? May garote noon. Oh, ano pa? Like pinuputulan ng different parts of the body. Di ba? So, bawal na yon because of this provision under the Constitution. Okay, kahit yung mga physical or psychological punishment, bawal din yon. So, dapat kahit nakakulong sila, dapat yung conditions nila sa loob is still or are still pang-tao or makatao pa rin. Oh, ito. Dalawa na lang? Ito. Ano ba itong section 20? Walang nakukulong sa utang or non-payment of all taxes. Yes. Under this section, ang sabi, totoo yun, walang nakukulong sa utang. Provided walang panloloko. Kasi pag may panloloko na kaakibat yung paghiram mo ng pera, anong kaso mo? Yes, pwede kang makasuhan and you can be held criminally liable. Alright, good. Okay, ano ba utang? It's a contractual obligation, express or implied. So, ayun, utang. Pag humirap ka ng pera o kaya may binili ka at hindi mo pa nababayaran. So, again, tingnan nyo. Fraudulent debt. Okay? Ibig sabihin kapag yun nga, kapag nanloko ka para makautang, para makahiram ng pera, it constitutes a crime and therefore you will be held criminally liable like estafa. Alright, section 21. It's about what? Double jeopardy. Okay, bawal daw. No person shall be twice put in jeopardy of punishment for the same offense. Alright? Yes. Okay. So, kapag it will constitute as double jeopardy, bawal na ang prosecution for the second time. Oh, what is double jeopardy? Kapag ang tao nakasuhan ng offense and yung offense na yon or yung kasong yon na-terminate na previously, either by what? Either, for example, yung case na yun dati meron ng acquittal or na-convict na siya, alright? Or in any other manner, for example, na-dismiss without the consent of the accused, alright? Na hindi siya pumayag, hindi na siya again pwedeng i-charge with the same or identical offense. Is that clear? Okay. You know what is provisional dismissal? Provisional dismissal. You heard about it? No? No? Okay, ang provisional dismissal is one in which ang isang criminal case, what do you mean by provisional? Ano ibig sabihin pag provisional? Temporary, right? Provisional. So, ibig sabihin, ang provisional dismissal, guys, kapag criminal cases, yung criminal complaint or yung kaso, madidismiss pansamantala. Either, or for example, yung private complainant, never talagang nagpakita sa korte. Okay? Pag ganon, pwedeng ma-dismiss provisionally ang kaso. Alright. Gaano katagal? Pag provisional dismissal, pwedeng buhayin? Yes, kasi nga temporary lang ang pag-dismiss ng case. So, kailan mo pwedeng buhayin ang kaso? Right? You remember, have you encountered that sa frame pro? Alright. For example, okay, kapag ang penalty or ang imposable penalty for the crime charge in that case is 6 years and below, pwedeng buhayin ang kaso within 1 year. Okay? Pwedeng, within 1 year lang siya, pwedeng buhayin. Okay? Kapag nag-lapse na yung 1 year, what will happen to the criminal case? It will be permanently dismissed. Alright? Now, if the crime charged to that accused is imposable by a penalty of exceeding 6 years, kailan? 2 years. 2 taon, meron 2 taon ang private complainant para buhayin ang kaso. And kapag nag-lapse na yung 2 years, what will happen? It will be permanently dismissed. Alright? So that's provisional dismissal. Alright, so going back to double jeopardy, what are the requisites of double jeopardy? Of course, dapat may court of competent jurisdiction. When you say competent jurisdiction, ibig sabihin yung korte, alright? Yung korte na humawak doon sa kaso ay competent. Paano mo masasabing competent siya? Kasi meron siyang jurisdiction. So for example, kapag ang crime ay murder, sino ang court na may competent jurisdiction? It's the RTC. It's not the MTC. Okay, so that's what we say. That's the meaning of saying court of competent jurisdiction. And also provided that, for example, if the crime is committed in Taguig, all right, the crime, the venue shall be filed in Taguig also, all right, and before the RTC court. RTC court. No, RTC. Redundant when you say RTC court because RTC is Regional Trial Court. Alright, dapat may valid complaint or information. You know what are the requirements para maging valid ang complaint or information? Yung sufficiency ng complaint and information. Right? Rule 110. Prosecution of offenses under rules of court, criminal procedure. Ang complaint or information must contain what? The name of the offended party, kung sino yung persons na kinakasuhan, alright? Alright, yung acts or omissions, kung ano yung ginawa niya na nagko-constitute doon sa offense or sa crime, alright? The designation of the offense provided by the law. For example, kung murder ba, okay, when you say designation of the offense, kung ano ang tawag sa krimen na yon na ibinigay ng batas. For example, ang ginawa ng tao, pumatay ng tao. Ano ang designation ng batas sa ganong krimen? It's called what? It's called what? Under our jurisdiction? Murder or homicide. So, dapat nakalagay yung mga ganong information para maging valid ang complaint or information. Okay? Dapat na-arraign na yung accused. Kung na-arraign na ang accused, nag-enter na siya ng plea, at yung kaso, na-convict na siya, o kaya na-acquit siya, o na-dismiss, wala na, without, okay? Without the express consent of the accused, then, yung second case or similar case na ipapile, okay, hindi na magpo-prosper kasi that will constitute what? Double jeopardy. Alright, this one, the last section ng Bill of Rights. No ex post facto law or bill of attainder shall be enacted. What is ex post facto law and bill of attainder? Guys, alright, it's important that you already or you are familiar with the rights under the Constitution, with the Bill of Rights. Bakit? Kasi yung mga subsequent laws na inenact ng Congress, lahat yon in relation sa mga karapatan na nakalagay sa Constitution. Yung mga subsequent laws ng Congress, ano lang yon, additional protection sa rights, sa human rights, okay? In addition or in furtherance with the constitutional guarantees on human rights, okay? Yung mga avowsi, di ba? Di ba, avowsi, bawal yung violence against women and children. And that is stated under the Bill of Rights, di ba? So going back, section 22. Ex post facto law, ano ibig sabihin ng ex post facto law? Okay, first, it makes an act criminal. It makes criminal an act done before the passage of the law, which was innocent when done and punishes such act. Okay, kapag yung isang batas, alright? Ginagawa niyang criminal yung prior acts na at the time na nagawa yun is hindi pa siya krimen. Malinaw ba yon? For example, ikaw ngayon nagtapon ka ng basura, tapos kinabukasan may batas na bawal na magtapon ng basura. Krimen na yon. Tapos, bukas pa siya i-enact. Tapos i-apply dun sa ginawa mo kahapon. So that's what we call ex post facto law, alright? It makes criminal an act done before the passage of the law and which was innocent when done and punishes such an act. Okay, it aggravates a crime or makes it greater than it was committed. So bawal din yan kapag pinapabigat niya, alright? Pinapataas niya yung krimen at the time or na na-commit yun. So it's also an ex post facto law or an example of ex post facto law and therefore prohibited. Kapag yung pinapalitan niya yung punishment and it inflicts a greater punishment than the law annexed to the crime when committed. For example, ngayon ang malicious mischief, arresto minor lang. Alright? At the time na kinumit niya at the time na nag-commit siya, bawa ngayon siya gumawa, malicious mischief. At this time, for example, arresto minor, ang malicious mischief. Ngayon, kinabukasan, nagkaroon ng amendatory law. Tapos, ang malicious mischief is already what? Arresto mayor. Tapos, i-apply mo doon sa accused na nag-commit ng malicious mischief, which is punishable by arresto minor nung kahapon, that is an ex post facto law. Alright? Kasi you have to remember, dapat ang criminal law natin, one of the characteristics is prospective. You remember that? The characteristics of criminal law? Oh, what are the other two? Yes, generality and territoriality. When you say prospectivity of the law, ang mga batas na ginagawa ng Congress, dapat it must be applied forward, not backwards. Is that an absolute rule? What's the exemption? Yes, if it's favorable to the accused, okay, it may be applied retroactively. Okay, good. Alright, if it alters the legal rules of evidence, alright, okay, then the law required at the time. So again, ito naman, if it alters the legal rules of evidence. For example, ngayon, di ba, if it's criminal case, it's proof of guilt beyond reasonable doubt at the time na it, or the commit, okay? But later on, may another law na ang quantum of proof na lang pag criminal case is substantial, tapos in-apply doon sa accused na na-commit, na nag-commit allegedly ng crime na kung saan, what? Ang required proof of guilt is beyond reasonable doubt is also considered as an ex post facto law. Yes. Okay, what is bill of attainder? It's a legislative act which inflicts punishment without judicial trial, right? So, bawal yon. Bawal yon. Magkakaroon ng batas, okay? Sabi dito, bawal ang dumura, okay? Ang gagawa noon ay mapaparusahan ng hindi dumadaan sa trial. For example, or sa due process. So, bawal yon. Again, bakit bawal yon? You have to remember Section 1 ng Article 3, Bill of Rights, and Section 14. So, Section 1, ang sabi, no person shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. And Section 14 states that no person shall be held to answer for a criminal offense without what? Without due process of law. So you have to remember inuulit ang due process of law under the Constitution. Kasi it must be strictly observed by the government or by the agents of the state. Alright, so ito yung other provisions when it comes to constitutional guarantees on human rights. Section 14, yung sa women. Nire-recognize ng court yung role sa nation building. Right. Ayan, yung protection sa women. Alright, so that's it for the constitutional as well as the statutory in relation to the statutory guarantees of human rights. Alright? Are we clear on those kinds of rights or guarantees?
Yes.
Alright, did you learn something today? Yeah, actually, you already know it, alright? What we did today is we just highlight it and then emphasize, alright? And I just help you understand it more or have a better perspective when it comes to each of the provisions. Alright, I'll just discuss briefly the International Bill of Human Rights. Okay, guys, ang recognition ng human rights, hindi lang within the Philippines, alright? You have to understand that in the international community or sa labas ng bansa, ang iba't ibang state, they recognize also human rights. That's why we have International Bill of Rights. And may question dito, paano yung nakasuhan ng bawsi hindi makakapagsustento kasi walang trabaho? Pipilitin ba siya ng gobyerno? Of course, the government cannot force him or her to work. Pero kung maghanap ng support, yes, lalo kung the court, okay, the court will see na fit ka naman, kaya mo naman maghanap ng trabaho, di ba? Na kaya mo namang mag-support, then the court will ask you to do so, alright? Okay, so going back to the International Bill of Human Rights, guys, you have to know na merong Universal Declaration of Human Rights, okay? UDHR. We also have the International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, okay? In relation to that, we have two optional protocols to the ICCPR. Okay, guys, itong mga Bill of Human Rights na to, International Bill of Human Rights, yung iba't ibang bansa, they signed, okay, to these covenants, okay? Ibig sabihin, when they sign, they bind themselves to recognize kung ano yung mga human rights protection and guarantees na nakapaloob dito na susundin nila or i-observe nila. And the International Covenant on Economic, Social, and Cultural Rights. Okay, I made here a summary of those guarantees under this different bill, okay, International Bill of Human Rights. And if you will read that, you will notice na kung ano yung mga guarantees na meron tayo within Philippine setting ay ganun din sa International Bill of Human Rights. pwedeng medyo may changes or difference lang dun sa tawag, pero in essence or yung definition ay pareho lang. Okay. Under UDHR, alright, UDHR kanina, Human Declaration on Human Rights, okay? The ICCPR, this one, and the ISSR. Diba? There, the UDHR, ICCPR, and ISSCR. Okay, right against discrimination. Makikita nyo yan sa UDHR, meron pa yan sa ICCPR, meron din sa ISSTR, okay? Right to life, right to liberty. Alright, makikita nyo yan sa UDHR. So, Article 6 ng ICCPR. What else? The right to liberty and security of tenure. Diba kanina? Right to liberty under the Constitution. Security of tenure. Remember kanina, one of examples ng property right is one's employment, in which case a person cannot be deprived of his employment without due process of law. So yan, security of tenure, yung term under the International Bill of Human Rights. Alright? Right against slavery, okay? Or sa atin, what? Involuntary servitude, okay? Yung counterpart. Right against torture, cruel, and inhuman treatment and punishment. Meron ba yan sa Constitution natin? Yes, meron. You know the reasons why? It's because the Philippines is also a signatory to this International Bill of Human Rights, okay? Right to recognition as a person before the law. Right to what? Equal protection of the law. Okay? Right against arbitrary arrest and detention. Diba? Section 2, unlawful search and seizure. A person cannot be arrested unless what? There is a valid warrant of arrest. Kasi yung search warrant at saan? Sa property, sa establishment, okay? Na-excite lang, sorry daw. Okay, right to a hearing before an impartial tribunal. Di ba kanina, right to impartial trial, meron sa rules of court and sa constitution. Check, meron din right against ex post facto law, right to privacy, right to freedom of movement and residence, right to seek an asylum, right to nationality, right to marry and found a family. So this is a civil right, correct? Right to property is also a civil right. Freedom of thought, conscience, and religion. We have that also under the Constitution, right? Freedom of opinion, expression, and of the press. Freedom of assembly and association, and right to political participation. See? Parehong-pareho. Okay, or halos pareho siya sa constitutional guarantees in the Philippines. Kasi nga, we are also signatory to this International Bill of Human Rights. So, is that clear? So, other international human rights treaties, the International Convention on Elimination of All Forms of Racial Discrimination, the CEDAW, Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women, Convention on the Rights of the Child, International Convention on the Protection of the Rights of All Migrant Workers, Convention, International Convention on the Rights of the Persons with Disability. So, iba na yan. CJS na yan. Gusto nyo pa ba? Yes, hindi na. Kasi ibang subject na yan. Alright? Okay. Alright. Is there any question from you? Did you understand my discussion? Are you sure? Alright, so whatever knowledge you have right now, don't forget that. Okay? When you take the board exam. Okay? Alright, good luck everyone. Thank you for participating.